can you give me some water? Sorry, I gotta be that person.
She just had to call out Sean's name, y'all, just as we was going live. What's going on, everybody?
No, I gotta have water.
What's going on? What's going on? I apologize. We had some technical difficulties, but we got through it, and we are here. Ta-da! Aren't you happy to see us? I got these lovely ladies on with me, and we just
Hey,
gonna have a
baby.
good old time. We'll have a gay old time.
Okay, that's why.
So,
And that's what we're here for, to learn how to sing. And play.
right, you're not gonna learn from me, but we have somebody that can teach you tonight. And, I'm trying to make it look like I'm pointing at Andre. There we go, right there. There we
It
go.
looks real. It looks like you're pointing. Yeah.
Thank you. Gerald said, "No worries. Gave me time to check on dinner, so it's all good."
No, this is eating time.
It is.
Right. Yeah, I guess he must be cooking something. But anyway, welcome. If you don't know who I am House of Balderman Davis Jazz. Some of y'all that watch Good Times growing up will get that little corny joke. But anyway, to my right, we have Miss Andrea. If you've been tuning in since my birthday stream, she should be no stranger by now because I started last week's broadcast with her band playing. And then the week before, or a couple days before that, she was on here singing. So y'all already know what this child can do. All right. All right. And down below, even though it's no one sitting there, oh, there she go. Just she's right on time. We got oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling, down there with her juice or whatever, and we all here. We're just gonna have a good old time tonight. What's going on, Mitty man? What's up, man? Hey, Mitty man, I played our song last week on the live stream that we did for your Christmas album, man. People was giving us, some compliments on that. Although I wasn't happy with all my vocal performance, but we kind of rushed it, so it's all good. But I appreciate you joining us, Mitty man. Thank you. So I guess we don't need to waste any more time. We have 13 people in the room. So Sabrina, you want to take this away and officially introduce?
Yes.
Well, I guess not introduce, but move on to the next.
Okay. So Drea, you're going to teach us some techniques. First off, I want to ask you, how long have you been singing?
I've been singing since I was a really little girl. I've been training. I started training at 14.
Okay.
So it's been a long time. I'm 43 years old now. So I started training at 14, and classical and choral singing.
Wow.
Did you say 43?
Looking good.
Yeah, 43.
Man. Wow, how you still look so young? No, I'm sorry.
Filters.
No, you look beautiful and you sing beautifully. So yes, I'm glad we get you on here. What would you categorize as a good singer? What are some of the characteristics that make up a good singer?
That's a great question. I think a good singer is someone who knows their voice, how their voice is made, the mechanics of their voice, and knows how to use their voice and sings with their voice, so to speak. In other words, they're not trying to sound like somebody else because everybody's instrument is different.
Okay, I was going to ask you what you meant by their voice.
Yeah. And so it's finding your own voice and learning how to use it, learning all of your strengths and weaknesses and learning how to negotiate those. And somebody who knows how to, above everything else, communicate through singing. That's what a good singer is, because the goal of singing isn't just for people to hear your voice, but for them to actually receive the communication, because music is communication.
Right.
So if you're adept at using the voice to communicate musical ideas, then I think you're a good singer.
Yeah, I've heard people sing and they have a beautiful voice, but some make you feel really emotional, make you feel what it is they're singing. So I have to absolutely agree with you on that. Mm-hmm. So when you say that, what would you say helps to develop that character of what your type of voice is? Because I'm curious, what would you say your style of singing is, and how did you kind of cultivate that and nurture it and make it into what it is today?
I think of myself as kind of like a gospel soul singer with a classical background. It's just based on my upbringing, the kind of music I was exposed to growing up, and the kind of singers that I've always listened to. And then In addition to that, also the training. So it just developing an appreciation for different kinds of singers, I think helps you to develop into the singer that you're supposed to be. So that's why I say this a lot, that it's important to sing with your voice, because it's good to have great people to mimic and who influence you. But, you know, at the end of the day, you're the singer. You're adding your piece to the pie. No two voices are alike. So your voice isn't supposed to actually be a copy of somebody else's. It has to sound like you. So when somebody hears you sing, they should be able to say, okay, I know who that is. Maybe they'll say, oh, they sound a little like, or they sound a little like, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, what they hear is, oh, that's your voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
I've been influenced by, you know, I grew up with a lot of R&B singers, a lot of jazz, definitely a lot of gospel. I grew up with a lot of classical music. My mom used to listen to, it seems like, exclusively classical music growing up. And I just had that influence. And then when I went to school and started studying, I had, and this is the most beautiful influence I've had. The most beautiful influence I've had is the other singers around me who were coming up and learning how to sing. And their gifts and talents really influenced me as well. I think that you can really learn how to be a good singer by being around other good singers. When you're around other good singers, they can help you become a stronger singer.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so powerful that you said that. I agree with that so much.
Yeah.
Even with what we're trying to do with the channel, with the piano, being around other good piano players can help other people become better piano players. Same thing goes with singing.
Yes.
And it's funny that you said, because I still struggle with that. And I studied voice, same time you studied voice. And I still find myself trying to sound like a singer.
Right.
I struggle with, and I'll catch myself and say, why am I trying to imitate it? That's the reason why I'm having a hard time singing the song, because I'm trying to match the sound. So I'm glad that you pointed that out, because that's a good point right there. Go ahead, Sabrina. I ain't mean to cut you off.
Have any specific person that you looked up to, you know, that you idolize as far as singing?
Oh my gosh, there's lots. There's lots.
Categories.
But other than me, Andrea, other than me, who else did you look up to? You know, other than me, you know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm totally kidding. Trust me.
But you can blow, okay? But you know, other than like people right around me who have helped me become a strong singer, you know, if we're talking about celebrities, this is going to sound really crazy, but I've always looked up to Stevie Wonder, and some of my favorite singers are not necessarily female singers, because again, I'm listening for somebody who communicates well with their voice.
Gotcha.
So the goal isn't always to sound like somebody. It's really being in touch with how that person uses their voice to communicate. And I think Stevie Wonder, he's pretty much got the market cornered on that. And I say that because he's a writer. And so I look up to him not only as a singer, but as a songwriter. And so I definitely have to put him as number one with that. But I will say throughout the late 70s, early 80s and 90s, there's just been a whole plethora of different kinds of artists that have influenced me from different genres. So if I start with gospel, I really loved Yolanda Adams, probably my number one gospel influence.
That's a great one right there.
I also listened to a whole lot of Daryl Coley growing up.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and a lot of Vanessa Bell Armstrong growing up. A lot of Winans, BB and CC, but also the Brothers Winans and Commissioned. So I mean, but there's more. So that's just that genre. Then if you come over to like the R&B, okay, so obviously I would have loved Shaka Khan, Anita Baker, Sade, Tina Marie. I mean, that's just a foundation. It could I could really go like on and on about that. Jazz singers, Nancy Wilson,
He said the
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He
Wine.
112 D's. Love the Winans. Matter of fact,
Absolutely.
I owe him a piano
Don't
tutorial.
sleep, okay? The
Yeah,
Winans are everything, especially
Yeah.
Ron. Like he can blow.
I like Marvin though too.
Yeah,
Marvin.
Marvin. I like Marvin the best because again, he's another example of somebody who communicates well with his voice. It's not just that he sings great and does great runs and has a beautiful vocal tone. He communicates so well with his voice. So yeah, Yolanda Adams, definitely. That she would be my number one. I mean, as far as somebody that I would have tried to emulate growing up, she would have been the person that I would have tried to emulate.
I'm curious, would you guys put your I guess gospel inspiration or your musical inspiration in the comment section? Because
I want to see some more.
Yeah. While she's talking, if you type it in there, I'll bring it up on the screen.
Okay. I think my personal favorite is Kim Burrell. Like what she does with
that's crazy.
I think that's what you had mentioned before offline, kind of something like running the scales and how she bounces back. So in that, how would you say somebody could practice that kind of method? Or I'm not even saying emulate, but that's a style that can it be duplicated? Can it be taught? Or is that that's her voice?
You know, she's from Houston, right?
Andre, before you answer that, I'm gonna tell you what a friend of mine said about her.
Okay.
He said that what it is that no. He said
I want to hear this.
No, this is funny though. He was being funny. He said there's a piano player and a keyboard that lives in her throat.
Honey,
that's what he said. That's it. I'm determined. He said, I'm telling you, they live there. And so when she starts singing, it's the guy get on the piano and he just does, and then she just do whatever. He said that's the only way he can explain what she does.
Right.
Lives in the
throat. Kim Burrell in college. So I didn't know about her when I was younger, but once I was in college, I started learning about Kim Burrell. Yeah. Oh, the Winans are definitely my favorite Yeah, they're really just bar none, the Winans. But going back to Kim Burrell, like I learned about her in college and listening to her, of course, all of us tried to mimic what she did. And on a technical level, we could mimic what she was doing. But at the end of the day, that was her form of communication. Okay. And it's very unique. It's not many people. I mean, people are copying her style now. The way people sing now kind of harkens back to what she was doing 20 years ago. But that's really her. And I also, with her, I wondered if it's a thing about her hometown because she's from like Houston, I think. Don't get me wrong. Somebody in the chat room help me out.
You're talking about who again?
Kim Burrell.
Sorry, Kim Burrell. Okay.
What I'm wondering is it something about her hometown? Do a lot of people from Houston sing like that? Because there's another singer that's really great that I think is from her hometown. Her name is Nikki Ross.
Okay, I've heard Nikki Ross before.
Phenomenal voice.
Yeah, I've heard.
She can do almost everything Kim Burrell can do, and she plays too. So I'm wondering if it's something in the water that they drink down there. I don't know.
Yeah, it does say she's from Texas, by the way. It says she's
okay. Yeah, so it's a theory. I don't know. I think sometimes different regions have people who sing different ways, and from her region, she's probably the epitome of what good singing is like down there.
That's where Beyonce's from too, right? She's from
she's from
okay. Because I know Beyonce likes to do runs too. That's why
right.
That's one reason why I bought the name up because I know she does runs too like that, but not like Kim Burrell. Not like Kim Burrell.
Well, yeah, no,
not like Kim Burrell.
Thank you for the clarification.
I just wanted to clarify. I want somebody to say you said that she could sing. No, I didn't say that. I just said she does runs like her, but not like her. If you know what I'm. Right. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up before somebody throw a pie on me.
Look up Kiki Wyatt. See where she's from. Now,
we was talking about Kiki before you came on the off time. You was talking about Kiki.
Were you really?
Yes.
I think she's from the South too.
Yeah, let me check that out. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, don't quote me on that, but I wouldn't be surprised if she was from down there too.
She sounds very country when she talks.
Oh yeah, she is
so crisp and it's like so controlled. So what would you say is like I guess I said kind of like what is a good characteristics of a good singer, but what do you feel is the things about a voice that makes it a good voice or a good tone or a good delivery or
a good voice has a really pleasant tone above everything else. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It's pleasant to listen to. So I mean, there's lots of people who can sing. There's lots of people with loud voices. There's lots of people who can do runs. Um, and not everybody does them well. Some people do them better than others. There's lots of people who can sing high notes very, very high. There's lots of people who can sing low notes very, very low. But I think there's a giftedness that comes with just somebody's voice that is naturally pleasant to listen to without effort. And training can help most of us get somewhere in that ballpark. But I think somebody who's born with the gift of singing, they just have a pleasant tone of voice. You know, they have a pleasant tone when they sing without much effort. Now that can be developed, and it should be developed. But I think for me, a good singer, a good voice is a voice I like to listen to. And of course it's subjective, wouldn't you think?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And by the way, she's from Indiana and Indianapolis.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. I got that wrong. Was she?
Such a beautiful voice.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
so ain't the Jacksons from up there, Indiana?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
So is there any exercises that you do to prepare before singing or?
Yes, absolutely. So I want to go through a couple of concepts and there are some exercises to go with one or two of them. I have a lot of exercises. I can't go through all of them, but I want to go through some foundational ones that can be used anywhere. And they don't all say that again, Richard.
No, I said, do you mind having Oh My Darling do some of these exercises so she can broaden her vocal ability?
Yeah. I'll demonstrate, and then Sabrina, we'll do them together. Yeah, so
because Sabrina still owes me "Have You Ever" by Brandy. So we're doing a recorded version of it now.
Here's the thing about my voice.
Right. So she still got to record that scene.
First off, I like the haircut, but yeah, looking slick Rick over here.
Slick Rick. Now here's a little something that needs to be heard.
The consistency. So what I've noticed, I cannot sing a whole song all the way through consistently. If I sing a whole song all the way through, there's going to be some notes that are butchered. I know when I'm off. I know when I came back on. I know. So I hear that. That's why I'm like, I'm not a good singer, because that to me, somebody who knows when to throw in a run or knows when to take it off or knows to start the song kind of slowly and build up. That to me is a talent. And I might start off so powerful, and it's like I have nowhere to go because I've started off such, and that's the thing where I'm like, I know my limits with my voice, and I'm like, I could probably sing a verse and get through it. Okay, let me be kind of vulnerable, because we're going to talk about how to play and sing, but that's a little later on.
But that Richard's going to take over on that, right?
No, Andrea's going to do all this because she's an expert.
Okay, well, that's good. Let's do it.
So now that you know, like, what my struggle is with it, then now if you could help me or something, because I want people to know, like, if you hear me singing and you're like, well, I sing like her, and you might, I don't want them to think they can't sing, so to speak, but it's more of like an outfit they might say, oh, that looks good on you, but I might not like that outfit. So that's like your voice might be good, even if you might say she can sing. To me, I don't like how I sing, and I don't like how it sounds.
Right. I understand that. And everything that you're saying, what you are describing is not the voice. What you're describing is musicianship.
Okay.
So a lot of people don't understand that. So like a lot of people have beautiful voices, but they haven't developed their musicianship yet. So singing requires a level of musicianship. Everything that you just described, there are all technical ways to approach that, to where once you practice those things enough, you'll be able to nail that. Once you get the technique down, you'll be able to negotiate times where, I'm about to do a run. Let me make sure I don't flub it up. And then you'll get to a point where you do the run and you don't flub it up. But there's even a level beyond that. There will be a level where you get to where you're actually able to do the run and you didn't even think about it, because you've practiced the musicianship part of it so much that it becomes second nature. Wow. So what you're talking about is very valid. It's very valid. I understand exactly what you're saying. And I think a lot of singers, myself included, have that struggle. And that's why as singers, we have to constantly work on our musicianship skills. So I can get into that a little bit. But the first thing I want to talk about, because I have like 4 or 5 different concepts I wanted to share. And the first, and it might seem elementary, and I'm pretty sure some of the listeners are going to say, oh, she's talking about the same old thing. I've heard this before. But I'm just a firm believer that, you know, good singing always has to have some foundational issues. And if those foundational issues are not in place, you can't really do anything else. So the first concept I want to talk about is breath support. So every singer has to know how to inhale, maintain the bodily resistance while they're exhaling and singing, and they have to know how to recover so that they can go on to the next phrase. And it's not as hard as people think. A lot of people put a lot of effort into singing from the diaphragm, which is not technically what you're doing, because the diaphragm is an involuntary muscle. So you can't really make your diaphragm do what it always does. Your diaphragm does what it does while you're speaking, or anytime you're breathing, your diaphragm is doing the work that it's supposed to do. When you're singing, you're becoming more aware of the work that the diaphragm is doing, and you're using your body to engage and make sure that you're providing what's called breath support. So I'm going to talk about it, but then I have like 2 little exercises that actually help you experience it. So what happens when we inhale, of course, oxygen goes in our lungs expand, and then our body is out here, right? Not literally, but just as a visual.
I'm talking about my stomach.
No, and so after you've inhaled, the breath expires as you speak or whatever you do. And what happens as the breath expires? The body collapses. The lungs collapse back down to their original state. Well, the only thing that happens in singing is when you take that natural inhale, you are ensuring that the breath is going low, because our lungs don't stop right here. They go down. So we need to make sure we get a nice, deep, low breath.
Okay.
And our body will naturally expand with that. That's step 1. And step 2 is when you sing and release and let the air out, you resist the body's natural tendency to collapse. And that's how you create the breath support. That's how I understand it. Okay. So, and the way that a lot of people describe it is you use your abdominal muscles to push out. Some people might say it's a poke and push, and different kinds of ways to describe it. But the idea is that you resist the body's natural tendency to collapse back down. Now, will the body collapse back down anyway? Of course it will. And it's supposed to. But the breath support is created as we resist that. Okay. So one way, and so when you're resisting that, that's what people might describe as engaging the diaphragm. So it's not like you're actually telling your diaphragm or manipulating your diaphragm the same way you could your hand or your foot, but you're using your abdominal muscles and your obliques. It's not just the front, but it's your whole abdominal area to resist the collapse of the body. And in doing so, you have to still keep the body really relaxed. So I want to show you guys a little activity. I've done this with choruses and one-on-one lessons as well. And it doesn't really require singing. It's only breathing. And what I'll do is I'll inhale, and then I'm going to hiss just like that. Okay. And I'll start with 8 counts, and then I'll add another 8, 16, 24, keep going. And the goal of the exercise is to hold out the hiss as long as you can. Okay. When you run out of air, you're out of air. No big deal. Y'all want to see me try it?
Then we'll try it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it. So I'll do it first just for 8, and then I'll ask y'all to join in and we'll go from there. Okay. So first would be an inhale. So that's a count of 8.
I was already done it too, so I know I need help. I was breathing with it. What I noticed is you didn't do a dramatic what I was about to do.
Right. You know what? And that's what you're
Wait
not
a minute.
supposed to
You
do.
should just make a good point, Richard.
Right. You cannot lift your shoulders up and do all that. No, you got to stay with it. But go ahead, Andre.
You made a huge point. What he just said, that's what it is. And that's what a lot of singers do. A singer's breath is not a dramatic... No, it's a deep, low breath. The energy is not here. The energy is going down here.
Okay.
So it's not.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you find yourself lifting your shoulders, you're definitely doing it wrong.
Okay,
If
well,
you're lifting your shoulders, you're doing it wrong.
So all of this should be relaxed. There's no lungs up here.
Okay.
There's no, you know what I'm saying? No, the air doesn't go anywhere here. All of this is just like muscle and sinew or whatever, but no air goes there. The only thing that happens here is tension. So keep this relaxed. Okay. And when you inhale, and the most important thing about inhaling is try to do it quietly. Try not to gasp, because when you gasp, you're kind of like hitting your vocal cords and creating more tension. So it's kind of like that. Okay. Let's try it, and then I'll snap for 8 to make sure we did our 8 beats. If you can't make it to 8, it's okay.
And you're breathing out on your hisses.
Yes.
You're like, okay.
Yes, but what I'm not doing is separating them. So I'm not going. I'm going like that.
Okay.
Okay.
One long.
Yeah, one long hiss
for 8 counts.
For 8 counts. Okay. Ready?
Ready.
Inhale. Hold on. Say what now? Once I inhale, I can't think no more. Say what?
You're just doing it too.
I am.
Okay, good. Let's all do it.
Well, she said I'm doing it, so I guess that means I'm doing it. Okay.
Yeah, we're all doing it. Okay. Hopefully some people in the chat are doing it with us too. Okay, ready? Right. Inhale. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And stop. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Let's do it one more time.
I went longer than I thought.
Yeah, but I'm going to challenge you just a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know if y'all did this or not, because I'm looking, but I can't really hear. I might not be hearing the true audio.
Okay.
I don't want you to separate the hisses. I want it to be.
Oh, okay. You kind of punching on that extra, but okay.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to punch.
If you hear me punching, don't mimic that. I'm not punching. I'm not trying to punch. I might be pulsating a little bit, but don't do that. Just try to sustain it. That's the most important thing. Okay.
Even flow, basically.
Right. Make it even. Don't pulse it. Ready? Inhale. Ready? Go. And stop. Okay. Did you make it?
I had a lot of spit involved in that one.
No problem.
Yeah, but did you make it though? Did you make it?
I think I can make it.
Cool.
Right. Yeah. Never do this sitting face to face with somebody, because there will be spit involved.
That's true. That's so
true. And it's okay. All right. Okay. So I'm deliberately snapping slowly because I wanted to tax our endurance. So we're going to do it for 16 beats now. And what's going to happen is, I want you to start resisting. So start pushing out with your abdominals and your obliques as you're hissing to try to make it last longer. Ooh. If you can't last for 16, drop out and come back in.
Should at some point we be like...
Right. Yeah, exactly. If you run out like that, let it run out and then try to jump back in. Look, when I've done this with my students, it's the silliest thing ever.
Right.
But then at the end, it's a competition to see who get past 30. And then they're past 30, 40, and they're going longer than me. So it really is a skill building activity. Okay. All right, let's try it. Let's do 16. Ready? Yeah. Inhale. And 16.
Barely, but I made it.
How we do?
Barely, but I made it.
I got like 12.
Okay, you got to 12. So this is what you do. What you do daily is you aim for 12, right? Okay. You stand in the mirror and you aim for 12. Okay. And you push and you resist and you aim for 12. The next day you aim for 15. You poke and push. The next day you aim for 18. You keep adding seconds on. Within a week or two, you'll be up to 20 or 30 because you'll get used to what's causing you to be able to hold it out. There's 2 things that make you be able to hold it out. First, you have to ration how much air you let out. and you have to resist. You have to do the resistance part with your abdominal muscles. If you do those two things, it'll get longer and longer. Now, I will tell you, I'm snapping really slow. So you're doing really well because I'm snapping slow. Like that was a 16 count. That was probably more like a 20 count if I was like doing a group lesson or something like that. So it's good. Let's try one more. What do we do? 16? Yeah. Let's see if we can get to 20, and I'll snap a little bit faster. Just a little bit.
You're so kind. You're so nice.
I know. All right, ready? Inhale. Ready? And that's 20. Yeah. Okay. How far did you get?
13. And that was fast.
But you know what? That's one longer than you had yesterday. Not yesterday, but the last time.
It counts. So to me, for me as a singer, for any singer that I would be training, to me, that's a huge tool in my arsenal for building breath support. Because that sensation that you get when you do the hissing, the sensation of pushing out, kind of like, that's probably not the best technical language for it, but that's the sensation you should always have when you're singing. A singer should never have a relaxed core. Does that sound right to you, Richard?
That does sound right. Yeah. It's called supporting. It's called supporting.
You have to support.
Yeah, you have to support. Yeah.
And a lot of people might think, oh, I got to suck in. No, you don't got to suck
That's
in.
The opposite.
You got to push out.
Yeah.
Right. You got to push out and not to be crude, but you push out, and in some cases you got to squeeze under, like the same way a woman might do a Kegel. So that's a part of it too. It's not sucking in, it's pushing out, it's resisting the collapse. Okay.
And then is that where the run kind of flows on that air that you're talking about?
Say that one more time.
Is that okay? So once we get that breathing down and we're able to hold it for such a long capacity, is that run or that note, or when does that move at the end of the note?
So yeah, a run. What's it? A run or a melisma?
Melisma, yeah.
Any kind of singing that involves agility or quick change of notes. The foundation is always going to be breath support. Okay. Now, there are certain techniques for certain kinds of melismas that people use, and the technique doesn't involve moving this. It involves moving this. It's all down here. It's all of the breath support is down here. Once you build this foundation, you can do whatever. I don't want to say you can do whatever runs you want, because we're not all going to do Kimberell runs. I for one am not.
But me either. I can't do Daryl Coley either. I heard you mention Daryl Coley. I'm not doing Daryl Coley.
Right.
And I've sung Daryl Coley songs before, but I never did his runs. I didn't do his runs.
Right. You can't do their runs. You might study them. Yeah. You might copy them. You might emulate them. But at the end of the day, the runs you want to do are your runs. You'll be able to do your runs if you have breath control. You'll be able to do whatever you need to do as a singer. That is absolutely foundational. You can't get past that. Like, there's some people that maybe they're just naturally gifted and they can get past it. 90% of the time, it's not the case. You have to have that foundational piece. Now, I want to show y'all one more breath support building activity. It's a lot more difficult, but it can be mastered, and it can be mastered within a short amount of time. And that is, a lot of singers, if you have singers in the chat room, they'll know that I'm talking about lip buzzing. Lip buzzing is the same concept as hissing, except instead of you're doing okay? Okay. And when you do it, it's very difficult. Oh, wait a minute. You see,
I was just talking about that with you, Andre. I was talking about Wanye before we went live. I said I can't do what he does.
Yeah, we can't, and that's okay. Wanye is a super beast. So
that's what we said. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Definition of a beast.
We need to feel guilty because we can't sing like Wanye or Kimberell, right. But there's room in this world for millions of different kinds of singers, and we can all become good singers if we have have, first of all, just the basic gift, and if we have the right kind of training that can help us get to our personal best. So as far as the buzzing, it's the same concept. You inhale and then you hold out your buzz for a certain amount of time. So for example, if I did it on a buzz, it would be that's 8. So I could double that to 16 and should double it to 16, 24, and keep adding on as much as you can. Once you're able to do your lip buzz really well, you should change it from just doing a lip buzz to adding melodic tones to it. So I will sing on a buzz, and 9 times out of 10, when I have an engagement or a gig that I have to perform at, and I have to, normally if I have something like that, I have to wake up super early in the morning. I can't get up in the morning in my neighborhood and start screaming out B flats. Now my household is loud, but I can't be but so loud in my neighborhood. So I don't wake up and start running scales from top to bottom like that.
Okay.
When
Come on, Andrea, you can hit that B flat. Come on.
Yeah, I'm hitting it on the keyboard.
No, I mean vocally, but go ahead.
I know, I'm being funny.
Stop acting like Sabrina. You can do it. No,
that's funny. I mean, look, if I have to do it, I do it. I do what I got to do.
I know.
And typically, I have to. I'll wake up in the morning. I'll start buzzing. I'll make sure I have some warm water or some warm tea, and I don't necessarily begin to even vocalize until I get to the venue. But I might spend the whole morning while I'm in the shower singing on a buzz, and it's a lot less tension on the voice, and it helps your voice to warm up quickly. That's what I found it. So I'll sing it in thirds. I'll just start with then I'll work my way down.
It almost massages your throat when you do that. It's almost like massaging it, which makes it feel good.
The reason why it feels so good is because there's absolutely no tension here. All of the tension is down here, because this is what we need in order to sing. And up here, the buzzing is really great. I don't know why the buzzing is so great, but it's great. It makes your lips feel good. Oh, this is why the buzzing is great. Because in addition to warming up your vocals, you'll actually feel what I call, correct me if I'm wrong on the terminology, you feel your resonance right here when you're buzzing. Anytime you're humming or buzzing, throat open in the back, mouth closed, you can feel your voice resonating. You can actually feel the vibrations. And that's a good feeling, because I can't explain why that's good. When you can feel your voice vibrating in the right spots, you know that you're singing properly. So, and I'm getting ahead of myself by saying this because now I'm talking about resonators. But when your voice, when you feel the vibrations of your voice in the right parts of your body, specifically depending on the register that you're singing in, then you know that you're singing correctly. If you feel a lot of tension here, then you know you're not singing correctly. Your voice is not free. Okay. So I'll leave that with you. I won't, Sabrina, I won't make you do the buzzing.
No, I want her to do the buzz. No, she made me do the, so she gotta do the buzz.
Okay, so
at least once.
Let me tell you why. Because what happens when I introduce buzzing to a lot of my students, they get really discouraged because it's hard. And so what I've had to learn to do is, instead of making them do a prolonged buzz, I'll make them just do a short buzz where it's pulsated. Kind of like that.
I think I could do that.
Yeah.
My buzzes.
Okay, we don't want to sound like you're in the restroom or anything, though.
I mean,
right.
I feel like I'm not.
But now, which chord did you start with?
Say that again, Richard.
What chord did you start with when you did?
I'm starting on B flat.
B flat. So you know a B flat major chord, right, Sabrina? Mm-hmm. If you play that, that's where you should start, on that B flat.
Yeah, start on B flat.
Start on that note.
And just pulse it.
And you went just a whole step up, like C, B flat. Is that what you're doing?
Actually, I'm repeating it. I'm staying on B flat. So it's and so on. Okay, so just stay on the note. So there you go. So play the B flat and then just stay on it. Sabrina, go ahead. Now, can you go up? Just go up to B major now. Just take all your fingers up one half step. There you go. And just keep doing that. And then go up a half step again. C major. C major. Then you got D flat major.
I'm not doing this right. You gotta be here.
Now D major.
Yeah, stop right there. Hold on, stop right there. Okay. Because I want you to keep this. Make sure you're able to use this video as a future reference, because the difference between what you just did now and what you'll be doing in 2 weeks, there will be a difference. Okay. And what's going to happen is, as you learn how to engage the core, the abdominal area, you're hitting the pitch and you're buzzing, but it's not totally free yet. That's going to come with practice. It does not happen overnight. I don't know too many people who just woke up and started buzzing properly. It's absolutely something that you acquire through time and practice. I mean, I've been doing it for 20 years, so that's different. Wow. Most people, when I first started buzzing, I was like, spit going everywhere.
Hey, go to the bathroom and do that, man. Hey.
I'm serious, but it trains you to engage that core. And once you engage that core, then you can sing arpeggios. You can go through all of that, but you start with...
Start simple, Sabrina. Start simple. You start with what you showed.
I'm ready to go. I wanted to go to the advanced stage. I'm ready to advance.
Right, yeah, you guys. She always wants to be like, okay, I want to be what's his name?
People now that are whistling. They're singing and they're whistling.
Yeah, I am. That is amazing to me. Because whistling is not using the vocal cord mechanism. Oh, okay. So if I put Andrea doing it, these master whistlers, they're just really great whistlers. They're not using their vocal apparatus to whistle. Am I incorrect about that, Richard? Help me.
I believe all that. It's just their obviously you have to breathe, but it's the positioning of their lips, I think.
Right. It's all about you're using your mouth like a flute, basically.
They are running. They're doing runs, and
they are. But
I can't whistle like that.
But they're using their mouth cavity. Okay. What's so amazing about it is that they're able to create melodies just by manipulating the cavity of their mouth. Mm-hmm. Apart from their vocal apparatus. Your vocal apparatus sits down here. A whistler isn't using their vocal apparatus. They're just working with their mouth cavity. Gotcha. So it's a totally different skill, and I'm amazed by it. I can't do it.
I can't do it either. I can barely get whistles.
What you just did reminded me of that, because I think that's a challenging exercise when you start to do the arpeggios and things like that.
Yeah, and you get there methodically. It's not something you just wake up and do, and it's not something you do, there's a technical reason why you do it. You don't do it because I just want to hear myself sing. You're doing it because you're trying to get your voice to do certain things. So your vocal cords are muscles. So just like somebody who's lifting and trying to compete in a bodybuilding activity, there's methods to how they get there. There's certain muscles they have to work out in a certain order with a certain amount of reps. And the voice is exactly the same. You have to start with the basics and build up on very solid building blocks, very foundational blocks of breath support and understanding your register. That was the next thing I was going to talk about. Understanding chest voice versus head voice, and your passaggio, the changes in your voice as you go from low to mid to upper register. Learning how to negotiate breath support and placement as you move through those different parts of your voice, learning how to move the voice when it needs to move, learning how to create musical phrases with your voice, phrases that sound musical, not just singing notes and saying, okay, I was able to sing those notes. For example,
I was just going to ask, did you have
if you play Kim Burrell's album, what's the album where she had Holy Ghost and all of those songs? Like I Keep Holding On. I forgot the name of the album, but most singers I know could listen to that album and they can mimic her runs. Like if it's a trained singer and they're into that style, mimicking her runs is like mimicking melismas, but it doesn't sound musical because it's not their voice. So learning how to create musical phrases that actually sound musical and don't just sound like, oh, I'm hitting a bunch of notes. That's a whole other skill in and of itself. So, but all of those things come from the building blocks of learning how to use breath support. I will say this to anybody who's listening in the chat room as well. You can practice breath support as we demonstrated through the hissing and the buzzing. You can always practice breath support even when you're not singing. You can practice breath support when you're speaking. So as a regular practice, when I speak, I always use diaphragmatic breathing and I'm always resisting the tension. Like this, it's like second nature to me. That's how I speak. And so when I sing, it comes as second nature because I'm always practicing that skill. It's the foundational skill for everything I do concerning my voice. Even when I speak, like some of my friends make fun of me and say I'm a high talker. Well, that's because that's by design. I was trained to speak a certain way so that I'm not putting tension on my voice. Okay. So, I mean, I can easily sink it down and speak in a low register, but it will put more strain on my voice. So I've trained myself now to where I naturally speak in a higher register and there's no strain on my voice. So it's little things like that you learn a little at a time that help you to become a good singer.
Michael Jackson did the same thing, though. That was part of the reason why he talked high. I mean, it became people made fun of it, but he actually did that. It really was a reasoning.
Right. It was a method to his madness.
It really was. And, you know.
And Fantasia, I noticed her voice is different. Her talking voice, speaking voice is different from when she sings. And
Fantasia has a phenomenal voice, and her speaking voice is very high. The thing is, she's a real soprano. You know what I'm saying? So, and like when she speaks, she's not down in her chest grunting it out. She speaks up in her head, but I don't even know if she's thinking about it. That's just naturally how she speaks.
Yeah, I think it's just natural. Yeah,
it's natural. You know what I'm saying? And so when her voice comes out, it's just there. I don't know how much training she's had. She's just, and maybe I'm biased, but I just really love how she sings. It was solidified for me when I saw her live at the Kennedy Center. And she wasn't doing her normal repertoire. She was performing with the National Symphony Orchestra, their Pops Orchestra. Oh. And she was doing American Songbook. And Girlfriend was amazing. She knows how to use her voice.
Wow.
So she knows how to go up into her register. She knows how to go down low without straining. Even when she's growling and stuff, I don't feel like she's hurting her voice. I don't get the sense that she's hurting her voice. Now, I couldn't do that without hurting my voice.
Right.
She seems like she's on point with it.
I like how you had to kind of apologize and say you like her voice, knowing that there might be some people who don't really care for like Fantasia.
Well, yeah. Because, I know people who don't like her voice. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't care for certain singers. Yeah. I mean, it's true. But I love her voice.
The only thing I would say about Fantasia's voice is sometimes it can get a little too nasally for me.
Oh,
yeah. Sometimes it's just like, okay. Just come out of it just a little bit.
Right.
But overall, that girl is a definition. Well, if you look at the singer in a dictionary, it's a picture of her holding the microphone. That's the definition of singer.
Well, what do you think about Avery? Avery's a new young artist. I think he came out due to the internet and things like that. He kind of got discovered.
I don't know who that is. I've never heard of him. So
I have to look that person up. I've never heard of that artist.
Okay, his name is Avery. Let me know if you guys have heard of Avery in the comment sections. And he's not a huge superstar, but I mean, I've seen him in that capacity where he does a lot of runs, and people says he overruns, but his voice and his runs, I don't think nobody can touch him the way he does run. Matter of fact, I would rather hear him do a whole song in every single note of the run. That's how good he is. But it's a preference, and a lot of people just do not like his style, don't like how he sings. And I'm like, this guy has mastered the control over his breath, over running. Why wouldn't you showcase it on every single note?
No, you can't do that though. But oh my darling, I'm sorry, I gotta call you by your right name. Oh my darling, you can't really. It's like sometimes
you might change your mind.
It's like, and I guess at the end of the day, it's still preference.
Yeah,
but really, you can't. You should not be running all the time. You should be singing the song, and then of course, if there's a section in the arrangement that calls for some scatting or some running, okay, but when you sing the song, sing the daggone song. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to put a little stuff here and there. I get it. I like it too.
I will say I agree with that. I agree with that with this caveat and this exception.
Okay.
If the person is able to communicate coherent musical ideas, running nonstop, and the people get it, and the people understand it in a musical sense, like not that they understand how they did it, the technical side of it, but if it comes across as musical and pleasant to listen to, then that's, to me, that's the end of the litmus. That's the litmus test for me.
Well, for me, well, then my thing is, if you're gonna do that, just have a section in the song where you just like, okay, you know, when an instrumental band is playing, right, and then every instrumentalist get a chance to solo. I'm like, okay, cool, Miss or Mr. Vocalist. If this is your section, go ahead, do what you want to do. But then when you get back to the song, don't say, oh, say, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's right. He's right.
I'm like, that's just too much.
Typically speaking, and as a general rule, overrunning is a problem because it blocks you from being coherent and communicating your musical phrases. But there are exceptions to that rule. Oh, look. Oh, there's somebody that doesn't like Fantasia's gravel.
No, he just says that it could be a bit too.
The gravelly part.
That's all he said.
Yeah.
It's a bit.
Yeah, it is a term. Gravelly is a term. He's right.
Monifa's voice was better than a lot of people during her era. Did you get credit? Did get the credit? I guess she meant didn't get the credit due to her. I never thought of Monifa as like some super. I mean, she could sing, but never stood out. What about y'all two? Did she ever stand out to y'all, Monifa?
I wasn't a huge fan, but
I wasn't either. Miss Chalet just trips me out the way she talks. And then when she starts singing, there's something in my heart. And I mean,
I liked Miss Chalet. I did, and I will say this because I know Miss Chalet is another artist that gets mixed reviews. But again, for me, when I'm judging a singer, it's based on, are they singing with their voice, and is it authentic? Is it coming across authentic? Miss Chalet sang on pitch.
Yes, she does. Yes, she can sing.
She sang on pitch. Now, I think the criticism that might come to her is the same that might come to Fantasia, and it's subjective. It's about her tone. Was it a pleasant tone to listen to? Maybe it wasn't the most pleasant tone for a lot of people, but it was very authentic, and you could tell that Miss Chalet was singing from an authentic place. That's important as a singer. Mm-hmm. And everything that she sang about, I felt like she communicated those things well. So to me, now is Miss Chalet the same as like a Yolanda Adams to me?
No, absolutely not.
But she's every bit of the best singer that Miss Chalet could be. So
I agree. So Acoustic Gassi, this is Mayoli. He's trying to be funny, and he's singing song that has nay. Ooh. That was great songs.
I was wondering what that was. I thought that was an artist.
No. Neu is when you know, like, Can You Stand the Rain? Right. You know, Johnny Gill started it, or Can You Stand the Rain? And after Johnny Gill did it, everybody was doing Neu.
Oh, it's so funny.
So that's what he's saying. Any song that has Neu, that's what he's saying.
Jazz and B flat. You know, you beat me to it. But when he said, let's talk about vocalists that are on the fence, I was literally going to say Mary J. Blige, but he beat me to it. I mean, he took the name.
Well, Andre, we'll let you hit this question first. Let's talk about vocalists who we think are
I
on
agree,
the fence.
Mary J. Blige, but why do you think so many people say Mary J. Blige? I mean, I'm not.
I mean, Mary J. could.
Mary J. Blige.
I'll let Andre.
Mary J. Blige is a vocal stylist, a lot like T-Boz from TLC.
Okay.
And what that means is I don't, because I'm a fan of Mary J. Blige, so I don't want to say this in a negative light.
Yeah, she's a great entertainer.
She's a great entertainer. She's not the person I would listen to and emulate her voice.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because her voice is more about her personality, and she has a voice, but there are, when you listen to her voice, that now with Fantasia there's gravel, but with Mary J. Blige there's actually some rasp that might indicate she has nodes or some kind of other vocal health issues.
Right.
So, but for her brand and style of music, it works, and she's a great communicator. See what I'm saying? There's a difference between
people feel it when she's singing a song. People feel it.
Right. There's a difference between being a good singer and just a great communicator of a song. So that's a definite. Whoever brought up that topic, I forgot the viewer's name, but there are some singers who are on the fence like that. Yeah, Jazz and B Flat brought that up. That's a great.
Everybody wants to call themselves Jazz, you know.
And Sabrina, I think Mary J. Blige is a good example of that. T-Boz is another example of that.
You want my love? Oh, it's just so neat.
Yeah. T-Boz's range is about 4 or 5 notes.
Probably. Because Candy from Escape can sing low, but she has more than 4 or 5 notes in her range.
I'm glad you said Escape, because I was about to go there next. They're another group that's on the fence. Not because they can't sing. They have a great ability to harmonize.
I actually love them, but I think I'm going to agree with what you're getting ready to say. Go ahead on.
Yeah, it's just it's the tone. It's about the pleasant tone. How like Candy's tone is not pleasant to me, but she can sing. She's a successful businesswoman. She's written Grammy-winning songs, and she knows how to sing. But I've never heard her sing as a soloist and been like, "Oh, that was really pleasant to hear. I would like to hear that again." Her voice makes me happy to listen to. I didn't feel she was a good communicator with her voice. To me, she's on the fence. Now the other sisters, I think they're a little bit better.
Tasha and what's the other one name? You talking about the ones that are biological sisters? The two that are biological sisters. Right. Okay.
Right. And Tiny, I'm not really a fan of her voice either. And that's not to say she can't sing or that she doesn't have the ability to do it, but it's just not. It's not something that I like to listen to.
Them as a group, like you said, they harmonize well, and I think that's what makes them such a great.
Right. Rochelle Farrell is a singer that I love to listen to.
That's definitely she be in the dictionary too.
Right. She's not on the fence. There's some singers that's definitely
on the piano too. And she can kill a piano too.
Yeah, she's the truth.
she can kill a piano too. So yeah.
If I wanted to learn how to sing and I needed to emulate somebody or study somebody's vocal technique, I would say, okay, let me listen to some Rochelle Farrell.
Now it's funny he says Sade.
Yeah.
We were talking before, and for some reason, this one right here, Jazz said she's overrated. Sade.
Oh, tell me why you think she's overrated.
This is going to be opinion.
You say you lived in Fort Washington, not Baltimore, right? You can't come in like Jack.
Baltimore, no problem.
Yeah, I know.
You know there's no traffic. Everybody quarantines. I can get to Baltimore in like 20 minutes.
Okay, let me just say this.
Watch what you say.
Because about a week ago, I did ask Sabrina about Sade, and I was like, don't get it twisted. I think she's her music is nice, is good. I just don't understand. Like, let's say if you have This Is Bad and This Is Good, I would put Sade right in the middle. But there's a lot of people that just say, nah, it's like, and I just don't get it. That's what I mean by overrated. Not that her music is not good and that she's not talented. I'm just like, I don't get it. And it's funny that you live in PG County, because the band that I played with over 20 years ago, I actually had to travel to Bowie to play with them.
Okay.
So they're all in that same general area. And they all and I was only like 21, 22 years old. They were in their 30s. Some of them was even in their 40s. And they always would talk about Sade. I would just get quiet. And they're like, I wonder who outside the keyboard. And they'll be sitting there like, oh my goodness, this and I'm just like, I just don't get it. I don't. And okay, Gerald's saying her music is timeless. I agree that I like. There must have been an angel by my side. What song is that? That starts like that. Da da da. I mean, it's cool, but I'm like, I can't. It's just average. Okay, maybe that's what the word is.
So,
average.
I have to ask you this though: do you think it's because she's not an American artist? Because she's Nigerian, and she's from the UK. So
no, I don't think it's because she's not.
Okay, because Sade's not going to do runs.
Right, and I don't have to have runs like that.
Okay.
I don't have to have like super runs or anything. It's I guess because her vocals, I don't know.
She doesn't do much. She has a very simplistic vocal style.
What it probably is. It reminds me of Kim, the artist named Kim. Great, but he doesn't do a lot.
But look, let me tell you something. Watch what you say about Kim now. I love me some Kim.
She about to go in on Kim. Hold up now.
All right, thank you for joining us tonight, y'all. We get ready to end this stream before Andrea finds my address. And
I got your address.
What I need from you is understanding. How can we communicate if we don't hear what I say?
Oh my goodness! Did Candy write that one? Did Candy write that one? I can't remember.
So that was the first album. I doubt if they did any writing on their very first album. I bet you it was Jermaine Dupri.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but
yeah. One word about Sade and about Kim. What I do like about it, obviously, I think what everybody likes about Sade is her songs. They were great songs to listen to,
and they were nice. And her band, Sweetback.
She had a great band. Incredible. You can't deny that. But what I'll say I like about her voice is she had a pure tone, and it was different from everybody else. She sings with Sade's voice. She don't sing with everybody else's voice.
And I can respect that. I can respect.
Yeah, I like what he's saying. She might not have an enormous range, but her tone, I think there's something to be said about the pureness of her tone, and being somebody that leans towards more of the jazz style. I think it's more acceptable to not have the vibrato all the time and to be more simplistic in your delivery. So I respect that. Now again, am I emulating Sade as a singer? Not me, because that's not the kind of singer I am, but I can enjoy and respect what she does. Now, as far as Kim, he was an acquired taste for me. Okay. It took me a minute because I think I was taken aback by the tone of his voice, but once I listened to his whole project, the first one. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Shet just asked a question. I'm gonna address that. Yeah. Once I listened to Kim's whole album and just listen to the fact that he writes and he plays and he sings all this song, I think I was able to connect with what he was trying to communicate. And again, I know I'm sounding like a broken record like that, but it's like, to me, at the end of the day, what is this person an effective musical communicator with their voice? Mm-hmm. And I think overall Kim is. Kim is great. I think Kim is great. All I was saying is that Sade reminds me of him in the sense that it always kind of sounds the same. Is all the songs kind of same? Right. Now that's what you're right about. You can't argue with that. Absolutely.
That's what I wasn't saying anything negative about Kim. I think Kim is great.
You can switch one song for the other, and it's the same song.
Right.
It's cool.
I've done about 4 or 5 Sade tutorials, so I can testify.
Like, okay. Painful, huh?
I was not painful, but but it's I'm like, hey, if people gonna pay me $20 to teach them how to play the same song again, okay, that's fine.
Now, what about musicianship? Are you talking about technique, like you mentioned?
Yeah, and there's a yes to that and an add-on. So a lot of people place a dichotomy between singers and musicians, and rightfully so, because a lot of times singers don't take the time to develop their musicianship. So, and people who are instrumentalists, they have less of an option. Like being a musician is part and parcel to how they are able to play their instrument. A singer doesn't really have to take the time to learn how to use their instrument in order to play it. I mean, it's just how it is. But I think that you will become a better singer if you, number one, study the physiology, the physiological vocal techniques. There's a physiological part to that with your instrument. Your voice is an instrument. Mm-hmm. And then there's the other part is music theory and ear training. A lot of times people think that's just for instrumentalists, but it's not. It's very important for singers to know music theory, at least basic piano theory. And it's even more important for a singer to learn the ear training. It's important. So I would say the musicianship side for a singer is threefold. It's understanding the physiological makeup of your body and how your instrument works. And it's also understanding theory and ear training. So that can take some time and some professional help in order to get there. Wait a minute! Don't come for Tracy Chapman.
I'm just randomly highlighting comments that I missed.
No, but they right though.
Kim is an Al Jarreau. Al Jarreau is
oh no, Kim don't sound like Al Jarreau.
No, he's not. I like Kim, but don't put him against Al. No,
Al Jarreau was a singing musician.
Yes, yeah.
No, you got to go back and listen to his catalog. Al Jarreau was a true musician.
Yeah.
Now,
I agree with. Go ahead, Sabrina.
No, go ahead. Who do you agree with?
Oh no, I'm just saying sometimes less is more, and there's a difference between singing runs and riffs that are melodic ideas. But that goes back to what you was asking before, Sabrina, about just doing runs all the time, and I was like, no. You know, it's like less is more. I agree, but sometimes I just think it's too less. Sometimes when we're talking about Sade,
but when you go down to bare bones like Sade, then it's a problem. Do one Sade, please. Do one run.
Who, me?
No, Sade. We telling Sade.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I got
you. We need Sade to do one run.
Yeah, just go. Oh, so I don't know. Just do something. I don't care.
One run, okay.
Drea, now there's some singers that have never took it upon themselves to learn how to play the piano, right? Yeah. Is that necessary? I know you were saying like you got to learn music theory and all that in order to kind of grow your talent, but like how necessary was it for you to learn how to play the piano and sing, or was that just the natural gift because you could hear the tones and you could hear the scales because you could sing them? So it's like you could pick it up just like that. So
yeah, while I think my primary gifting is in voice, piano was necessary for me to as a songwriter because that's my other gifting. And so I couldn't just write with my voice for whatever reason. I needed to understand the harmonic structure of the things that I was writing. So and plus I had to take piano classes in order to graduate college. So it was just
you
had to kind of do it.
You had to take piano.
It's just I think every singer should be familiar with at least one melodic instrument. If not piano, then guitar. And I'm not saying you have to be a master on it, but you should be familiar with it because it helps. It really helps. Just like a lot of people will say instrumentalists should at least know how to match pitch vocally because it helps them to become better musicians. So I think it helps. I don't think it's going to always be the case, nor is it necessary that it's always the case because everybody's gifting is different. But I think it always helps.
It's funny you say that because even though most of the people on this channel, they look at me as, okay, yeah, piano is his thing. My number one thing was actually singing.
Right.
I was a voice major.
Yeah. Have you sung for your audience?
Not for real. I mean, there's some singing on my channel. I mean, I do duets and stuff like that, but I've never done. I don't know if you remember that when Dr. Carter could not remember my name, he will always call me, "This is my box." Do you ever remember hearing that?
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
And the reason why he called me "This is my box" is because when I auditioned for him, it's a opera called Amal and the Night
Visitors. That's right.
And I played the character King Casper when I was in high school. Okay. So when I went to Morgan to audition, my voice teacher said, "Well, just do 'This Is My Box.' We're gonna get you to do that." And so So when he could, and he was older, even when we were students there. So when he couldn't remember my name, he would go, "This is my box. This is my box." And he's talking to me. That's what he's calling me. He's calling me, "This is my box."
That's
and the
true.
song is, "This is my box. This is my box. I never travel without my box." And I love it though. I love the song. To this day, I love the song. I love it. I love that whole opera. That opera was so fun. I've done it. I did it 2 years in a row that year. I did it for 2 years. Once I learned it, I did it the second year. I love that opera. But I just thought I'd throw that out there. But I know a lot of y'all don't know my history. I've done opera, not a lot, but I have done opera and stuff. And that was actually first. The piano thing came because I just wanted to be able to play for myself, which is what the name of this stream is how to accompany yourself on the piano. But I wanted to start off with vocals. Let's talk about vocals. That's why we have Andrea here. But that same thing with me, Andrea. It's like I just wanted to be able to play for myself.
Yeah, and I had to because when I founded my group at first, I didn't play. We had a keyboardist, but it was really hard to hold down a good keyboardist because they're in high demand, and so I ended up having to play for myself. And I told my co-founder, I was like, I can't play and sing at the same time, but when you have to do it, I just figured out a way to do it. So, and thank God we have another keyboardist with us now, so I don't have to necessarily do it all myself.
Andrea wants me to drive all the way out there to Fort Washington and play keys with him.
Right, so I don't have to, so I can just focus on. But I will say, when you're playing and singing, I will say this is for me. This is not always the case. There are obviously some masterful people who play and sing. It just takes an extra level of concentration for me to focus on being a musical communicator instead of being somebody that's saying, "Oh, I have to play and I have to sing these notes and blah, 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 and make sure I hit everything on pitch. I have to sit up straight. I have to get my fingerings right." When my mind works double time when I'm doing both of those instruments. I'm sure with a few more years and hours of practice, it'll get easier. And it has gotten easier over the years, but it is definitely an obstacle trying to do those two things at the same time and do them efficiently, doing them well.
And I've seen at church, you might have that person playing the keyboard, and next thing you know, the deacon comes up and talks to him. He's listening to him, talking back, directing the choir, and then they're like doing like 100 things, telling the drummer to do something. And I'm like, oh, my brain can't do all that. Like, I'm like, wow, I'm blown away. But I wanted you to kind of play a song and talk us through your singing while you're playing and why you might hold out a note and then hold out a note on the piano and hold out a note singing and then find your placement again. You know what I'm saying? So kind of like the stages of playing and singing.
Yeah, tell us what you go through.
What I go through?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, when you're playing and singing. I like that one, Sabrina. I like
you want me to actually do it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because people love to hear you play and sing. Absolutely. And then we got some other questions that are coming up for you. So if y'all have some other questions for Andrea, type them in there and we'll get to them if we can.
I'm trying to see if I remember how to play this song. There it is. Might get this chord wrong. Oh, no, there it is. I remembered it.
That girl know how to play.
I love the Lord. He heard my cry. And pitied every groan. Long his throne. I'll hasten to his throne.
You better sing that song.
I'll hasten to his throne. I'll hasten to his throne. I'll hasten to his throne.
And it's that simple, y'all. It's that simple. See, she wasn't doing nothing hard.
Yeah,
The lies I'm telling. The lies I'm telling. Oh my goodness. Somebody asked you where you in C. Ron asked if you were in C major. He was just curious.
Yeah, I'm in C. Yeah.
Okay. He must have figured it out why, because he's a good keyboard player. So yeah.
If I remembered how to play it, I would have started it in B and went to C.
Oh, okay.
Or B flat. But
so what are you doing? Like when you're playing and singing, like what's going on in your head? Like Sabrina wants to know. I want to know. Shoot.
I mean, what's going on in my mind is just how do I sing this song in a way that's pleasant? How do I make sure I'm communicating the message of the song? Mm-hmm. And am I thinking about my technique and what I need to do on the piano? Yeah, I'm thinking about all of that stuff always. Yeah. I'm thinking about what notes am I going to hit? What phrases am I going to? How am I going to sing certain phrases? What kinds of dynamics am I going to use? Am I going to sing soft, or am I going to belt? Am I going to go into my head tone? Right. You know, it's all of that has to be thought about. Now, typically, I will think about that way before I actually have to do a performance, and I will have practiced it several different ways.
But sometimes you be in church, and all of a sudden the pastor would say, "Sing this, give me." And when that happens, you just got to go with it, right?
Yeah. And when I was a worship leader and serving at a church, then yeah, I don't do that anymore. But that was right. Mm-hmm. Thank you, D. That was just that was part and parcel to doing that. But see, the thing about serving at a church and having to do impromptu songs, after you've done it for 5 to 7 years, it does come as second nature, right, because church services are pretty much the same. You have liturgical music, you have special music, you have offertory music, you have intro, outro music. I don't care what denomination you're in. It kind of goes like that. Mm-hmm. So once you understand the flow of the service that you're in, then you have more freedom to do impromptu stuff. And if a lot of it has to do with what you've grown up with. If you've grown up with a certain amount of repertoire and the pastor leans over and says, "Sing, God's trying to tell you something," you're already ready to sing it because you've been hearing that song for 20 years. Right. So I think that a lot of it has to do with the level of exposure and immersion that you've had as an artist. And you can cultivate that kind of exposure yourself. You can immerse yourself in all kinds of musical environments. And that stuff kind of by osmosis helps you to train into the person that you're supposed to be.
You know, what I think is most impressive about you and singers like you is that you guys can sing that song and then sing it again and it be completely different. Like right. You're not going to start the same way. You might high on, you may change. So that to me is like, how?
But Sabrina, I'm glad you said that because that's a musicianship thing. And so that's the part where I was talking about understanding theory and ear training. A singer who is able to do that. Now, some singers can do it like in the way you described. They just do it. It just comes naturally. I'm not one of those singers. The reason why I can do that is because I know my chord progression. I know that if I'm singing a song in C and the song goes to a D major chord, I know that I can sing certain notes within a D major chord. I can sing D, I can sing F sharp, I can sing A, I can sing any note within that triad set.
Can you do us a favor? Okay, so can you sing and play that song again, just the beginning, and stop at the beginning, like once you sang the first little stanza, I think is that what it's called, and then just kind of show. I want people to see the difference of how you can start a song and then start it again, so that we can hear like a different version of how you would start it, and then a different. I don't know if you want to do 3, but just kind of. I would like to do that with the beginning and how you might end a song too. If you can give 3 kind of versions of how you might end the song as well.
Okay, so you want a variation on the opening stanza here?
Right.
Okay, let me see if I can do that. I love the Lord.
She just did it.
He heard my cry and pitied every wrong. So yeah, you can do that if you kind of understand the structure of your song. But it definitely takes practice. Like even there, I was thinking through, well, what the heck am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? But because I haven't sung that song in years. But I was just like, let me pull something out. But you can do that if you understand the structure of your song.
I'm about to cry over this song. I'm in the toe. I'm teary-eyed. Good Lord. Okay. I'm asking for it when I ask you to do this stuff because I'm like, okay.
It's incredible, man.
So, and then I don't even remember what the first one is now that I thought.
I think the first one I was just singing it straight.
Right. Yeah. Oh, okay. So,
but when you do variations, you got to be. You still like. I was watching myself. Like, am I about to go on a diarrhea run, or am I going to pull it? So it's like
She's just going to let it all out, huh?
You got to negotiate those things while you're doing the song, and there's going to be mistakes. And just learn from that stuff and tweak and move on. It's just part of it.
Okay, so if you could give us like the ending, I don't know if you could jump right to that ending. And I don't remember what the last ending was, but I know it was powerful.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see what we can do here. I'll hasten to his throne. Okay.
Turn your keyboard down just a little bit, Andrea. I don't know if she can hear me. That's all right. It'll be all right.
I'll hasten to his throne. 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 His throne.
What?
Oh my sweet baby Jesus.
I mean, I didn't know what I was gonna do. It ain't but so many ways I can do it. I ain't got so many pony tricks, but there's like 2 more of them.
Oh my goodness. Why does Man always gotta run? I
know that's my man though. Yeah. I appreciate it, Mitty man. Thanks, man.
Drea,
he must have just subscribed to your channel, Andre. That's why he said.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I already put the link in. The link is right here, y'all. Just find it in the chat, man. Go ahead on. Her band got plenty of music going there, and you say y'all have a webpage too, right?
We do. The band is called Saul to Paul Project, and the website is saultopaulproject.com. It's a gospel soul band, DMV's one and only gospel soul band.
Now, what's some of the challenges that come along with having a band and a group and kind of saying, okay, I want to go ahead and venture out into being, public and doing gigs? Like, what's the challenges with that?
It's lots of challenges.
It's always when you're dealing with a band. It's all I can answer that one too. It's always
it's lots of challenge. First of all, for me singing with a band, I think me and Richard might have touched on this before. You have to watch out for your vocal health because
we talked about that.
Singer is never going to be able to amplify over a band. It's just not going to happen. Instruments are extremely loud. Most engagements that you go to, the sound people, and I'm not saying this to down sound people. Sometimes the sound is wonderful, but you have to be prepared for a situation where the sound is not great. And if the sound is not great and you're not able to hear yourself, even if you have like an expensive pair of in-ears or whatever you have to support yourself technically, if the sound is not great, you have to be able to negotiate singing in an environment like that. And the mistake a lot of singers make is they try to just yell through it. And they try to yell through it and hear themselves over a big, large band. And that just does not work. If you do that, your voice will not last. You'll get nodes. You'll have vocal health issues. So I think one of the biggest challenges is learning how to sing properly in the context of having a loud band surrounding you. And the way that you do that is you stick to your technique no matter what. Don't try to belt over the band. Let the sound people adjust to you. Invest in some good in-ears for yourself and your background singers. And if the sound system isn't compatible with your in-ears for whatever reason, make sure there are really good monitors there. If you're in a 5 heartbeat situation where you're playing a club and it's just you and a record player and one little mic and everybody got to share.
I know. I'm seeing that scene right now.
Look, that scene wore me out. But if you're in a situation like that, you got to be a smart singer and say, this is my environment. These are my limitations. I need to sing smart. I need to not overtax my voice. Absolutely. So that's one of the challenges. And the same thing for rehearsals. You gotta practice good vocal health and good vocal technique inside of a rehearsal. Don't ever scream your voice out. Really treat your voice well. And there go the crew. Those my bays. Every last one of them.
This is the Facebook group. I couldn't find the webpage, but this is the Facebook.
So what does the group consist of? What do you guys have? Like, what do you think of the group you have right now? And
well, this guy right here, I know she loves this guy very much right here.
That's my hubby.
That's her husband right there, y'all. That's her husband.
Yeah. So the group there's 8 of us now. We like call ourselves S2P the 8. Because it's the kind of group where if any one piece is not there, it's not the same group. Each and every person brings something special to that group. Myself and Chris are the visionaries. Chris is the bass player, songwriter, and producer. And I'm lead vocals and songwriter. Chris has on the red cap.
Okay, so this is Chris. Okay,
that's Chris. Yeah.
So the group is job to bring idea basically.
Can you just bring us down the list and tell us who? Okay, so we got your husband.
This is okay. Yeah,
that's my husband Keith. They call him Ice Cold, and he plays guitar. He has a quartet music background. My husband came up playing in church and playing quartet. He's played with some great groups. He's recorded professionally with quartet groups. He's an amazing guitarist and a great musician. So I'm glad. And part of us meeting and getting together was him joining the group. It was just crazy. So yeah, and we've been together for 11 years.
Oh, isn't that special?
Yeah.
Isn't that special?
Why with a list really special?
I did my best, Greg. Come on now. You know I got to be the comic relief. Okay,
that's funny.
Run down the list and who's next to him with the gray beard?
Yes, that's okay. So next to him, he's the latest member to join our group. That's Brian B Easy. They call him the music chemist. He's like insanely creative. He's a producer. He's also the other keyboardist in our group. But
I saw him on the video, right?
He does everything. Like he's a producer. He does a lot of stuff in-house. He's also a photographer, but he's part of like kind of helping us lead the group and helping us create and arrange things as well. And he's the latest to join. He joined us like back in 2016 and like we're just kind of stuck with him now, but he does really great with us. And then next to him is Lewis. Lewis joined us a little bit before Brian did, and Lewis is our percussionist. So he doesn't play drum set, but so we're gospel soul. So part of us has a go-go flavor in some of our songs.
He
And
puts the go-go in y'all music, basically.
he does. He's responsible for that. Like it wouldn't be there without him. And but again, like he plays congos, he plays all kinds of auxiliary percussions, and he just holds us down really, really good.
But who's that lady standing right next to him, though? I've never seen her before.
Obviously, that's me.
Who is she?
Yeah.
She looks so out of place. I'm like, why is she even in the picture now?
That's funny. And next to me is Travail and Nicole. Me and Travail have been singing together since we were in 9th grade, and I've known her since 2nd grade. She's like family.
Wow.
So, and they all are, but me and Travail literally go back to 2nd grade. And Travail sings tenor, and if you hear her voice, it's like this deep, rich voice. It's just a beautiful voice. It's in total contrast to mine and to Nicole's, who is next to her. Nicole joined us a few years back as well. And Nicole has a gorgeous voice. She has this big, vibrant soprano, and she does some of the lead work on some of our songs. So, and so our voices, like, I like how our voices mesh. It's like, it gives you a feel of like, I don't want to say in vogue or something, but it's kind of like, it gives you a girl group feel when we sing together. Maybe like, you know, late 80s, early 90s girl group feel. And I just really love singing with them. And then to the very, very far right is Tamari. And Tamari is like my little brother or my son. I met Tamari when he was 16 years old, and he was always gifted, but he hadn't started really doing all of the things that he can do now. So now he's our drummer, but he's not just any drummer. He's like, he's the drummer who can lock things in so perfectly, and he helps create our beats, and just, he does everything. And he's also a guitarist. Like most of the musicians in the group, they don't just play one thing. They're multi-musicians, and they have other gifts like producing, and he produces as well. And the other thing about Tamari is that he's a really great singer. So it's like everybody in the group is just really, they bring such a unique skill set and gifts. And even though me and Chris write most of the songs, none of the songs really become what they are without the aid.
Everybody else got to put their flavor in it.
Yeah, it matters. Having everybody else's input is important. We work collaboratively, and that's another challenge. I've sung for a lot of different groups. Most groups are like, there's a leader and there's people that, you know, do what the leader says. And even though I'm the leader of the group, we work very collaboratively. I'm not the only one who leads. You know, there's other people. Whenever people have something, have the input, we consider everything. It's all, everybody's voice matters there. And I think that's why, well, I don't even know. I was going to say, I think that's why we stayed together so long, but that's not true. I actually don't know how we stayed together so long, because we've been through a lot. We've been through splits, fights, all kinds of different things, but we've been knitted together as a family. So for some reason, we're still together, and we're committed to the sound that we've been given. So we just gonna ride this thing out, and hopefully more people will take an interest in our music. We have a really great group of followers now and supporters, and we appreciate them. And
you just gained 4 subscribers when I refreshed the page. You had 49. You were at 45 before I just refreshed. So that's good.
That's awesome. Glad to have y'all. And we don't do a whole lot of YouTube content. We usually add YouTube content when we're actually recording. It's very few impromptu YouTubes that we do. Maybe that's more of what we'll do in the future. We'll see. But but yeah, if you want to follow us, just follow us on Facebook, and we're on IG too. If you go to Saul to Paul Project _the8, I believe that's our IG handle, and you know, you'll see hopefully more stuff there. But yeah, I think that's it. I might have got it wrong.
So I'm just going to type in Saul to Paul.
Wait a minute.
And see if it comes up.
Oh, wait. You got to put number 2. Put the number 2, Saul 2.
Gotcha.
And don't put a space. Oh, there it is. There it is. You got it. Yeah.
All right.
That's it.
So here's a link that'll take you straight there. And we put that in the chat so they can see it.
And if you want to just follow me, sometimes I put music stuff on my personal IG, but sometimes I don't. But if you are just curious, you can follow me at S2P Girl on IG. And
I found, oh, there it is right here. Okay, so okay, hold on. So this is Andrea's personal
Yeah.
Instagram right here, and let me put the link on there. Okay, I'm trying to put you out there, Andre.
Thank you. That is so supportive, Richard. Oh,
yeah, it's all good. It's all gravy. See what happens when you come and sing on my birthday. See what happens.
See. There's rewards in the heavens.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's funny.
So this is her. Yeah, this is her personal one. So oh, here go the link to the website. Maybe this will work. Oh, there we go. There go the website.
That's it. Yeah,
that's the website. I don't know why that didn't. Oh, you know why? I think I typed TO instead of the number 2 when I was trying to find it. That's probably why.
The good thing about the website is all the music that we've released on that website, it's all free. So you can go and download everything. I think
right now, y'all.
If you're at a desktop or a laptop, we have like 3 or 4 songs there. I also have one that's a solo song that I did a few years ago. But yeah, all of those offerings are free. Not everything we do is free, and there's probably samples on there too. But if you go to that site, everything is free to download. If you go to CD Baby or iTunes, it's going to be a charge. But if you go to our webpage, it's some free downloads there.
There you go, y'all. Free music.
The name of it, what generated that, Saul to Paul? How did you guys agree to that?
The Road to Damascus, right?
I know. Yeah, you know the story of Road to Damascus with Paul. And this is an interesting fact. You know, it's a Sunday school story where Saul was on the road to Damascus and he had a vision of Jesus Christ and he was blinded. He was knocked off of his horse. And then when he got up, like he became a follower of Christ. And then from then on, he was being called Paul. So the idea is that his name was changed from Saul to Paul, which really isn't the case. His name wasn't changed. It's just that Saul is the Jewish version of his name. And once he became a follower of Christ, he was called Paul because most of the people that he preached to was Gentiles. They weren't Jews. So that was how his name change came. But the concept of Saul to Paul is just from that story of Saul's trip on the road to Damascus, where he was actually about to like murder some Christians or round up Christians and have them jailed.
Well, that's what he was known for doing. Yeah,
right. That's what he was in, and his life was changed. And so the all of our music is about people having their lives changed through Christ. I mean, that's my testimony. My life was changed through Christ, and I want to write music that inspires people to look to Christ and turn to Christ and have him as their life. That's really the goal of, that's really what I'm trying to communicate as a singer. So
no, I love the name. I think that's awesome.
Thank you. So that's kind of like, I guess if you wanted to call it a mission, that's kind of what we do. But the thing about our programs, when we do a show, it is so chilled. Like, we want everybody to be relaxed and just enjoy the music and just, dance, have a good time. It's our music is not churchy, and I love church music, but Saul to Paul is not a churchy group. Our music is soul. It's soul music. That's the kind of music I kind of grew up on, that kind of sticks to my bones. And so it's a lot of soul music, a lot of R&B, a little bit of pop, and that's kind of our flavor.
And what would you say to somebody who's just not welcome into that kind of style for the gospel era or the Christian type music? There's some people that might say that shouldn't be involved and intertwined and it's pop involved.
Yeah.
What would you say to somebody who
I don't refute them. I feel like people should listen to what ministers to them. If our music doesn't minister to them, then I wouldn't want to compel them to listen to it. But I do believe our music has an audience. And the people who have heard our music, who I've gotten feedback from, there's been a lot of really encouraging feedback from people who maybe they can't really listen to the more religious sounding music. And I don't want to say that as a pejorative, because I love gospel. I love traditional gospel. My husband plays traditional gospel every Sunday, and he does great at it. But there are some people who aren't going to listen to traditional gospel, but they will listen to an R&B soul song. So if they like R&B soul, then when you listen to Saul to Paul, that's what you're going to get. If it's not your thing, I would invite you to listen anyway. And if we can't win you over, which I really think we could, I really think we can win you over. I really do. But if we can't win you over, you can pass our music on to somebody else. But I really feel like, I just feel like because everybody in our group is so sincere about what they do and have a desire to minister to people and encourage them. And like every note that's played is played with intention. Everybody there is trying to like reach out to people and touch them and encourage them, because everybody in the group has a very powerful testimony. So when we play, we're not, even though our music is gospel soul, it's all about God. It is seriously all about God. We're not doing gospel soul as a gimmick. It's just who we are. So I think when people hear the authenticity in how we play and the authenticity in the message, I think they can get with it. I think they will. If they give us a chance, they'll be able to get with it. Even they churchy. Because I'm very churchy still, but it's just not the kind of music. I like churchy music, but it's just not. I don't think I would be being my authentic self if I wrote just churchy music and performed churchy music. That's just not really how I am as a person. So
message.
Now I'm a Jesus person all day, every day. I'm just not necessarily a churchy person.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's funny.
I'm sorry.
And again, I'm not saying that to put down churchy people. You know, that's not. It's just all about different styles of expression. It's the same thing with singers. Everything ain't for everybody.
Now, crossover.
Yeah, exactly.
Some people don't really care for that.
He gets it. Jazz gets it. Mm-hmm. Love Tasha Cobbs.
Yes.
You know what? Okay, check this out. Let me say this. Andrea is also a teacher like I am. Now, in Maryland, our schools are all shut down as of yesterday for like at least 2 weeks. So that means that Drea and I have extra time, and so we're probably going to be working on a duet or two, maybe, since we have nothing to do anyway. Yeah. And you know what will be a good duet for us to do?
What's that?
Oh my goodness.
Are we doing a BBNCC song?
I'm sorry, that's not.
He knows my name.
Yeah. We can do BBNCC one and two if you want.
He knows my name.
Yeah, we might have to do that one. Maybe. I know we talked about something. What was the other song you was talking about?
It was Endless Love. No, it wasn't Endless Love. It was My First Love.
Yeah, My First Love. Okay,
so y'all put it. My First Love.
Okay, chat room, y'all get to choose the first duet that we. I don't know how many we're gonna do, but y'all put in the chat room what would be a good duet you would like. Since we both are off, it's like Friday, the movie Friday. We ain't got blank to do.
Okay, wait a minute. I have two children.
She got kids. Okay, but she still got time though.
Yeah, I got time.
Right. Yeah, she do got 2 kids.
I wish I didn't have blank to do, but I have a 5-year-old and a 10-year-old. So I will be doing blankety blank.
Oh, man, I ain't trying to do no Fire and Desire, man. I can't. I don't know if I can do.
Richard, you could do that. You could do the Rick James.
Do. Whatever. However you say that. Did I do a tutorial recently? I might have did one recently on that. I don't know, but that. Oh, somebody else said Rick. Oh, okay. Somebody else said the same thing.
Yeah, I'm with that. Have you done?
We'll talk about it.
You can't just get up in the morning and sing some Rick James and Tina Marie. I would have to practice.
I can't wake up just doing that. I don't know. I think you could.
Girl.
Andrea's the real, like, I've lost some of it just because of, over the years, but Andrea's one that can sing all that.
One of those people that could be sleep on the bed and sing. You know how you got to sit up straight and do all the
and be like,
laying in the
bed. Andrea just come out and be like, you know my name. We give you that church phrase right there. Oh my God. Can burn me on down. Whatever the words. I never know the words to songs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that middle part, I gotta learn that. Something like that.
Yeah, we can rock this one. We'll talk about it, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That would be crazy if you did that.
I got to see her sing that when I went to go visit their church, Relentless.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Honey, ain't nothing like when she just does it live and just, it's just beautiful. That woman is so
I saw her live once when she was in our area at First Baptist Church at Glen Arden doing a Christmas play.
Oh, wow.
She just has a phenomenal voice.
Yes, she does.
The girl can sing. End of story. Oh, that's a good suggestion.
I don't know.
Rochelle Farrell, Go Down in Song.
I don't know that.
I'll have to listen to it.
Nothing has ever felt quite like this. Nothing has ever meant the
Okay, see, if you don't have to sing any notes like that. It's a no.
Oh, now that's a pretty song. No, we should do this one.
Okay, because I did a tutorial on this like a few months ago, so I already got the chords.
I love it. I love this song.
Yeah. What you say?
Love makes things.
No. Well, maybe. Let me see. There was a time. Boom, boom, boom. Love and meaning. That's the tempo. I know I'm singing the melody wrong.
We can do it.
Yeah, love makes things happen. You never know who you're gonna love. Something about carousel is in the song too. Something about the word carousel. I know that's in the song too.
Yeah,
but we can do that. That's cool. Yeah, I already got.
Viewers have great suggestions.
Yeah, that song is all about cheating. Oh.
Wait a minute, which song is about cheating?
Love makes things happen. I think.
Really?
Oh Lord.
Is it?
Oh.
No. Is it? I have to think. I have to look at the lyrics.
Now, does that disqualify us from singing it?
No.
Oh,
we're just singing music. We're not presenting the gospel when we do this duet. We're just.
I mean, we just singing. I didn't know that was okay.
Got it. I hear you saying, "If this world was mine, if this song."
Oh well, yeah.
I've done it. I have one version online. If y'all remember on my birthday, the kids and their mother. Yeah. The mother and I, we do have a version of that we did together.
Okay. That song is always intimidating.
We did that. It's on my channel. It's still on my channel. But I mean, just because I did it before don't mean I'm not willing to do it again. I'll
give it a try. I've never done it, so
that's if this world were mine, I would place at your feet all that I own. You've been so good to me, something like that, right? I know I'm about to mess it up. Let me shut up because I don't want to mess it up because it's Luther. You know. Oh, by the way, Andre, we don't say Luther, we say Luther, Loofa. Whenever we talk about Luther on this channel, it's Luther. So we don't mess up Luther. We mess up his name, but that's about it. He was talking about As We Lay. Okay, As We Lay is a that song is about cheating. Yeah, that song is about cheating. That's what
that's a really good song though.
It is, but that would be something that you would sing though.
Yeah, that's not a duet.
Yeah,
that's not a duet. Yeah.
So Civil Days Music, it looks like he has a logo. What does he do? Are you in a band? He looks like that to me. Looks very professional, and it looks like.
But somebody's about to make me look professional in a second, right? I got somebody working on some logos for me right now.
Oh Lord, have mercy!
It's a multi-talented person that I've just met recently that just can do everything.
You're so funny. Every
time I say something, she like, oh, I can do that, and then she backs it up by showing me.
That's
she backs it up and shows me. So so look for some changes with that.
Well, Phil, I want to see what he does. Are you in a band, or what do you play, and what do you do?
If you're still in here, she's asking, what do you do? While we're doing that, Andrea, the topic of the title I put on the room is tips on how to accompany a singer. And I will, people hear me talk all the time, and I'm just enjoying hearing your responses. So if we're asking you to talk too much, just let me know. But I'm like, people hear my mouth all the time. If you would like to share with your thoughts on how to, now we're not talking about accompanying yourself. We're talking about another singer.
You're a musician and you're accompanying a singer.
And then while we doing this, Ron, if you want to come on to the panel, you can. It looks like we got Dee and Brandy who are together. Well, I'll bring them up once they're sitting down because they're not in front of the camera. Well, hold up, wait a minute. I think that's Brandy. There you go.
There they go.
This is a connection that happened here on the live stream, y'all. These two are actually together doing church. They did like 3 services today, didn't y'all? Something? 3 different churches today or something? Oh, your microphone is muted, by the way. But Ron, come on, because I know you want to talk about this. Come on to the panel, man. Yeah, your microphone is muted, D and Brandy.
Yeah.
And they still arguing. Yo, they why they fixed that. Brandy and D went live on their Facebook like 2 days ago. And I should have been asleep. I really should have been asleep because it was like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no.
And I had woke up for whatever reason. And I saw the notification saying Brandy's live or something. I said, oh, I definitely gotta check this out. They down there in the basement just arguing, and you don't use your thumb, and well, you're not being a good student. You're not being. I'm like, oh, I love it. I'm like, I love this. This all happened because of this channel. This is like so. Anyway, ladies, how are y'all doing? But I want Andrea to complete her thought on playing for other singers, and then we'll talk to y'all too, and y'all can tell us what y'all been up to.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Andrea.
Hey, D and Brandy. But yeah, so yeah, that's it's a good question. There's a lot to think about because when you're accompanying a singer, it's important. I think what I'm going to say, the things that I'm going to say, I don't want anybody to think that I'm being condescending and think you don't already know these things. I think you already have a sense that these things are true. But I think the number one thing to remember is that the singer should be the centerpiece. When you're accompanying a singer, you're the backup. So, don't overplay. You might be a very gifted musician and you can do all kinds of flowery accompaniment. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't do those things. You should do those things, but be very strategic about it. When a singer is trying to accomplish a musical phrase, don't play a lot of flowery notes over the singer. Wait until the phrase is finished and then insert your musical portion. Let it be like teamwork. But remember that if you're accompanying a singer, meaning like it's not a duet where you're a featured soloist and the singer is also featured. If you're accompanying, that means you're supporting the singer. Stay out of the way and let them sing the song. Don't try to push the tempo. This is important. When a singer is singing, don't try to tell them how to pace their song. Follow them. Watch how they breathe. When they take a breath, you kind of you kind of take a breath with them and follow them. You might be thinking to yourself, well, they're not singing this right. This is not how I heard it on the radio. It doesn't matter. It's their rendition of the song. Get out of their way, support them, follow their tempo, gird them. Now there's a really smart accompanist. I'm speaking mainly of piano organ right now. If the singer is struggling with the tempo, like they're dragging and they're running out of breath, a smart accompanist can help them push along, but you don't do it while they're singing. You wait till after the phrase is finished, and then you kind of push them tempo-wise into the next phrase. I hope I'm being clear when I say that. But the most important thing to do is undergird them, support them, and make sure you don't play over them in any way, shape, or form. Not stylistically, not dynamics wise. Make sure you stay with them. Let them take the lead.
Okay.
Anybody else can help me out and add some more to that?
Drea, while you were talking, and then I'll let Ron talk, because Ron is a minister of music too at his church.
Okay.
And plays all the time. But before he talks, what do you do, or how do you handle the situation when you're playing for a singer? Usually this will happen at church, usually. And the singer just really can't sing, like they can't find the pitch. And I mean, we're not talking about, oh no, follow the sing. No, it's how do you handle that? Because for me, it's a 4-letter word that I use to handle that, and it's called stop. I stop. But I'm just saying, Ron's in that
that's it's common.
It's very common, and you're trying. Yeah. And then as soon as you find out, okay, they're here, then I'm like, wait a minute, I finally found you. Don't go down. Oh, but anyway, But
Yeah.
I would just like to hear your thoughts. And then Ron, you can chime in because you like laughing real hard. So
it's funny. I'm gonna let Ron chime in because I'm with you. If they can't maintain a consistent tonality, then I stop playing. Because if I play over them, it's going to mess them up even more, and it'll make them sound more messed up, and it'll also make me look bad. And
exactly, I was getting ready to say it makes you look like you don't know what you're doing.
I'm sorry, just keep it real. So let's say if they start in one key and they go to another key, but it's not intentional, they're not modulating, they're just out of key.
Right.
I might
and out of tune.
Right. They out of key and they out of tune. I might switch with them one time, but if they keep jumping in and out of the right key, then I will stop playing. Now, but if the person has a decent ear, the accompanist can guide them by tapping out the melody on the piano.
Yes.
And if the person has a decent ear, they'll pick up on that and they'll keep going. But if they're just like a hopeless cause where they're unable to hear you tapping out the melody to guide them along, then I don't want to give up hope, but there's a time to cease.
It's a time to dust this. What do you say if you're trying to give the word to someone and they don't want to receive it? You dust the dust off your sandals. There's a time you need to dust the dust off your keyboard.
Yeah, dust the dust off the keyboard.
I forget where that scripture is. It's one of the gospels. It's in Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. And it doesn't say dust your keyboard off, but basically, But
I've seen people that sing and they depend on the piano player to kind of guide them. So they don't necessarily want the piano player to be behind them and kind of going slowly or kind of waiting on them to do their note. They're singing and they may not be as skilled, so they are waiting on those notes and they're looking at the piano player like, come on. But the piano player is like, I'm accompanying you. What are just
but see, if a singer looks to the keyboardist for help, that's your cue to help. Go ahead and help.
True.
If they need help, go ahead and help them. But if they don't need help, just follow them. But if somebody's looking at you like, I'm drowning, please, can you help me do something?
Right.
Go ahead.
It's like don't let them drown if they're asking for help. But some people get attitudes, and it's like if they get an attitude, be like, okay, well, go ahead and drown.
Exactly. Yeah. If you can help, go ahead and help them because you want to make it a good experience for your listeners.
Right.
Okay, Mike, I know, and then because D and Brandy play for churches too, so they can chime in too. Yeah. But Ron, you was laughing so hard, you got to go next, man. Come on, you got to go. I mean, you was laughing really hard.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I always find myself playing for a funeral.
Oh boy!
It's all
and you don't even know the people. You don't even know the singers.
It's always somebody's cousin, somebody's niece.
Who can sing, right? Somebody's cousin. Yeah. Who can sing? And they can sing, right? That's what they tell you. Oh no, this child can sing. Like, okay. Can you even match this pitch? But, all right, go ahead.
Right. To expand on what you said, Drea, it is very important as a musician to know that you are the accompanist. You are not the main. For instance, I got the problem with my guitar player. My guitar player, he plays lead through all of the gospel songs.
Oh my!
And I have to explain to him that you are accompanying them. I mean, he even plays a lead in "What a Fellowship." I didn't even know what a fellowship.
This right? But that's crazy.
But in his defense, it's not that he's doing it on purpose. Church is new to him, so if you don't know gospel music, you're gonna do stuff, like that. But yeah, I agree with everything that you said. It's just funny because I hear a lot of the younger musicians. It's all about showboating with them, who can play the prettiest chords and and who can do the most runs. And I mean, just like somebody just said, less is more.
Yeah.
Especially when you're accompanying another singer. Yeah.
Right. And I mean, the chords, they sound good, they're pretty, but the thing about it is that it's not the time, for that. It could take away from a service, or it could take away from a song. And most importantly, it could take away from the spirit, from the Holy Spirit being able to do his job, also. So that's my 2 cents.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it could be a distraction. I remember when I was younger and they'd have me sing, and I don't know why, I would cry. If somebody told me a story, I'd start crying. I just cried a lot. So if I would sing, then I'm like, oh Lord, I'm thinking about Jesus. I'm a young kid, you know, and I'll start crying. And now I gotta sing and cry, and I sound like I got freaking snot in my throat, and they'll still want me to finish the song. I'm like, and it's just nasally, and it's like, was somebody?
Yeah.
So it's like some people just are not designed to sing a lead song, or because it's so emotional. That how do you kind of break that? I've seen people that can sing at a funeral and not drop a tear, and it'd be the most emotional song. And I'm like, how are they not crying? What are they thinking while they're singing that can keep it together so well? And it's like, here I'll start crying on the first note and have 3 minutes of painful screeching.
That's an important point, I think, to address.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm not a solo, but it looked like Brandy and Dee was about to fight down there over the camera.
They've been fighting the whole time.
they're comfortable with half of a shoulder showing. They're both like, "Oh, you get the camera." No, you
turn your heads to the side like this.
I'll do this so we can see. That's why when I do this angle, I can see them. Yeah,
that's perfect.
Yeah, I'll keep it at this where I can see everybody's wide angle. So yeah, okay.
Yeah,
but yeah, you said how do people not sing during emotional songs? I can do. I can be like that if it's an emotional song. I just do my best to keep it till the end, until I'm finished singing. It's like you almost gotta kind of just. It's like I don't know. You just sometimes you just gotta not think about it and just sing the song. And then because I've had it where like when I had that emergency surgery. Where they took my pinky toe off, and I had no. For those of you who don't know, last year, 2019, on New Year's Day, I went in because of pain in my foot, and by that night, I did not have a toe anymore. All that happened on the same. I literally on New Year's Day. It was like we have to take this off, and I'm like, what? So okay, went through that experience, or whatever. About a month or two later, I was at it's a church on fourth Sundays where I just sing. I'm at my normal church. I play first, second, third, and fifth Sundays. On fourth Sundays, they don't have a musician. They just use CDs or whatever. So on the fourth Sunday, I sing at another church, and I could almost tell you what song I had to sing. I can't remember, but all I know is while I was singing the song, it was God and God alone. It wasn't. It was either that or it was another song, and I was singing. And as soon as I finished singing, and I don't usually cry, boo-hoo cry, but once I finished the song first, and then I was done.
Yeah.
For like 10 minutes, they started the preaching and everything, and people still, it's like, for me, I just held it back. And that song really got personal because that had just happened to me. And it was like none of my family could be there. Nobody. I had to go through that with nobody in that room with me because it all happened so fast. Literally, I got there and doctor looked at it and said, "We have to amputate this toe." And I'm looking at him like, "You kidding me?" And he was like, "No." He said, "We can wait, but if we wait, we might have to take your whole foot."
Goodness.
And just like that. So nobody was. I'm in the room by myself, and all of a sudden, all these people come in and they trying to prep me up for an emergency. And I was just singing the song. I don't know if it was God. It was another song. I wish I could remember it, but the words to the song, I said some ad lib, and that's when I really had to fight. Then it was something I said. It wasn't even the lyric of the song. I just started. I think I was just started to testify as I was singing, and I said something, and I was like, and then I got through the song, and then that's it. I don't know how I did it. I guess God got me through that. The Holy Spirit got me through that.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you deal with that, Andrea, but.
Because Drea, you say
that was crazy.
You know, you have to feel the song. It has to, be able to deliver it in a way where others can feel it, right? So you do that, but detach yourself from the lyrics so much so that you're not as connected. And
that's really hard. I will tell you, I've never had that experience, and I'll tell you, if I've cried, I can't sing. It physiologically.
Yeah, you can't.
Once I've cried, it throws off my vocal apparatus. It's not I'm not able, like, if I've, like, I can't explain it. I can shed a tear, but once I've done that, I can't sing anymore.
You're right. That's the reason why I held mine in.
Yeah.
I felt it coming, but I was able to hold it back.
If I sneeze or cough really traumatically, that can throw me off where I can't sing until that my vocal cords relax. The crying and the coughing and the sneezing, it causes vocal tension. And if there's too much tension, I need time for my vocal cords to go back to a relaxed place so I can sing. Typically, I'm so nervous when I have to sing and my adrenaline is pumping so much, my fight or flight is in play, that I don't cry. And typically a song that I've sung, if I've cried over the song, or if the song was like very personal to me in a sense, I've done a lot of that behind closed doors, or I've done it when somebody else was singing and I was in the audience. But once I'm up there, my adrenaline is pumping too hard for me to cry. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is. Maybe it's the adrenaline. Yeah.
But if I do cry, and because I don't want to say it's never going to happen, then I won't be able to finish the song. I'll have to sit down. I mean, I just really think that's what happened to me.
Right.
Yeah. It's just hard to get through because I'm a very technical singer. So once I start crying, I can't really focus on keeping my technique in place.
I guess it's almost like you have to when you're ministering like that, it's almost like you have to be selfless in the fact that, okay, you're ministering to other people, whatever the message of the song is that you're trying to give out to people. And sometimes you just have to maybe it's the Spirit that's helping us do that, so that the people who are listening can be affected. They can cry or whatever. But it's almost like, it's not like you're cold or trying to be cold, but it's like, but you're being used right now. You're being a vessel. If you're being used as a vessel, it's like, it could be the Holy Spirit that is keeping you. Because Sabrina, you said, how do you keep from doing that? I'm like, it might be just the Holy Spirit that's just saying, no, I got you. You're going to get through this, because right now God is using what you're singing to minister to that person, and that person. So you can't just fall to pieces right now. So that's when it's probably more of a spiritual thing that happens. But I'm going to tell you that once I stop singing, and if something hit me, that's it. I'm a baby.
Yeah, and I agree with that. There's been plenty of times where I was ministering a song and I'm the kind that gets kind of worked up. So I'll be fine. And then once the set is over, I have to go be by myself, or I have to go let it out, because I mean, I can get very emotional and worked up, but I can't cry. If I cry, then I mess this up. But if I can make it to the end of the set without messing this up, then I can let it all out. I'm good to go.
And maybe it's the professional, the celebrities, but I've seen it where they'll get emotional. They'll do almost a little speech like, and so I just can't believe it. And then they'll go right back into the song. And I'm like, was that a fake cry? Like, I'm literally
it could be fake, or this could be good.
Yeah, some people can do it. Yeah, I've seen people do it. I've seen people cry through songs, and for whatever reason, they're able to keep it together. But with me, it's always a risk of some spit going down the wrong pipe. I mean, it's just, with me, I just cannot. I haven't had that experience.
If y'all haven't noticed, Drea has no filter. Just letting y'all know. Okay, continue.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm just playing.
I really don't.
No, I'm just messing with it. It's all good. It is all good.
So D and Brandy.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say D and Brandy. Y'all got to come up now. You got to tell us some of your stories of playing for people that can't sing and playing for people all that. Because D definitely got stories. Because D always be trying to hit me up on Facebook Messenger. Be like, "Have you ever had to deal with such and such and such and such?" I be like, "Yeah." I mean, I'm just sitting there like, "Yes."
Switch places because y'all screen name is saying it differently.
Well, what this screen on here it says D and Brandy.
I know, but they sit in the wrong spot.
Oh, I see what you're saying. They like, look, we just got settled. Oh, my darling, we ain't switching.
Brandy, how was the trip? How was the drive?
Okay.
Wow.
Wasn't it like 24 hours? Because you had like a layover, you said on Facebook or something, right?
Actually, it was like 13 hours.
But didn't you have to have a layover where you had to wait and then go somewhere else or something?
Nashville was nothing but almost like 30 minutes.
Okay, got you.
Late getting there anyway.
Oh, you took a plane?
Nah, she took the bus, right?
The bus.
Yeah, I'm just going by the pictures I saw on Facebook. I'm going by the pictures.
You are chicken. She's too scared to take a plane. Don't stop.
They are still fighting.
Was there a lot of people on the bus?
They arguing.
They've been, hey Ron, they've been like, they went live on Facebook the other day, and that's all they were doing. And then they'll play a song like, I think Brandy was on the keyboards, D got on the drums, right? And then they did this song, right? And then as soon as the song was over with, they arguing again. They were arguing again. And then D got on the keyboard. She started playing something, and then Brandy started backing her up on the other keyboard, and it was all nice and beautiful. And as soon as the song was over, they was arguing again.
It's always the keyboard and the drummer that just can't get along.
And they both play both instruments. So.
I love it.
But what's your thoughts on what we were just talking about with accompanying singers and accompanying singers that can't sing or can't hold their key? What's your thoughts?
I have that problem all the time. You know, like with my male chord, I love him dearly.
Oh yeah.
You know, the pastor, I love him. That's my man.
Brotherhood.
I tell him all the time, come out the rafters or stop singing the song like a hymn. Every song he wants to drag it out, and I'm looking at him like, pick it up. I'm sitting over there, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. He did.
But Drea said you're not supposed to do that when the soloist. Drea just said you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to follow the singer. She knew you're being a bad student. That's what I told you on Thursday, right? You're being a bad student.
It's the preacher that's just trying to pick it up.
Oh no.
But no, she said the preacher is singing. You talking about a preacher that decides to sing before he preach? Is that what you're talking about?
No, he sometimes has a song with the male chorus that he does.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So he's talking about the preacher in a singing sense, not while he's preaching.
Yeah, that ain't it.
Well, never mind. I'll just let you say what it is.
Yeah. But it's the people I deal with, I love them dearly. Some of them might be on the live stream because I did make that announcement today. If they want to come on, they can hear what we talk about.
Well, then you be careful. Then I don't want you to get jumped on in the morning time. Praise the Lord, everybody.
It was like today, one of the singers.
And then Brandy got to jump in, and she's a guest. And now your guest got to fight.
Oh, like one of the singers today, I played for her before, and she was singing a song, and I mean, she messed it up. But one thing I love about her, she's just gonna put her own thing in there. She might have forgot it, but she's gonna add something in there. I mean, this woman will keep singing even when her skirt is falling.
I'm done.
So she just
keeps stop singing and pull up her skirt,
and she doesn't miss a beat. She doesn't miss a beat.
Yeah, that's musicianship.
I mean, I have seen some funny things around just being a musician.
Mm-hmm.
And I had some bad singers. I have singers that jump 3 different keys before it's over with.
Before they get to the third note of the song, they already sung 3 different keys.
By the time I find it,
he's only sung 3 notes.
I'm curious, what do y'all think about how people are recording while they're in church? And yeah, it might be horrible singing, but next thing you know, it goes viral. And that person has made a mockery. That's
probably wrong.
Oh,
man. I think that's very invasive.
Unless the singer themselves says they don't mind, that's really wrong. Yeah. I mean, unless the singer say, "Oh no, yeah, go ahead and put that out there. I think it's funny." Okay, that's one thing, but if you're just doing it behind their back, that's wrong. Yeah. Don't you agree, Mike? What's up, Mike?
What's going on?
But
yeah, every time I see a church service and somebody's kind of invading somebody's worship session and making fun of it. And obviously that person either doesn't know they're being recorded, doesn't know it's going to go viral. And next thing you know, they're made a mockery because either they were shouting a certain way, they sang off pitch, and everything's just becoming this huge joke. Yeah. And everybody's just comfortable recording people's worship sessions.
Yeah, I don't think that's cool. And I actually try not to look like, if I look like click on something and I can tell it's that type of situation, right. I do tend to kind of not look at it all the way through because I'm like, yeah, that's not right. Mike, are you trying to come in 2 times?
Yeah, I'm on this one computer was saying I didn't have a camera on here.
Right, yeah, because I know you was trying to come in earlier and I clicked you to come in and it went back out. Now it shows another version of you trying to come in. So.
Right. That's me on the other computer.
Yeah.
But I don't understand what this is with the camera.
Oh, well, I'll let you figure that one out. Well, I was just letting you know that I do see that there's another mic, but okay. But okay, it's gone. But okay.
Yeah, I just clicked out of it. I don't get this.
Okay. But so I did have 2 submissions today from our beat making joint from last week. Brandy, by any chance did you do anything? Because I mean I know y'all you was in Nashville. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Time. Extremely.
Okay. Well, I want to take a couple seconds out to listen to these tracks. I got something from, he calls himself R now on the email. He used to just say Ron, but his name is just R now. Ron Music for Life. And someone that is usually in the chat, Soulphonic. We see him most week. He actually emailed me earlier today and did a track. So for those of you who don't know, we like to sometimes call out some chords. We put some chords together and we'll say, okay, let's make tracks using these chords. Now, again, I did not make a track this week, but I promise y'all, since I'm off this week, I will have a track next week. So I will have something next week, but we want to start with, I guess we'll start with Ron's track. So this is the track. Well, I'm gonna have to put up my share screen. Give me 1 second so that y'all can hear the audio.
Hey, look at my face. Okay. You're not gonna make a track.
Yes, I am. I know I haven't been doing it. Yeah, but hey, Ron. But what you don't know, Ron, is that I'm off work, man. The school system in Maryland are shut down. Like I don't think there's one school that's open in the state. So that means I'm not working. Like I'm literally going to be home for 2 weeks. So it's like I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna do it. Really, I am. Okay. So all right. So we looking at my desktop over here and Chilled Out. That's you, right, Ron? Chilled Out.
Yep.
That was the name of your okay. So I'm clicking on it now. Let's take a woo. Okay. Can y'all hear the music? Are y'all able to hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm gonna start it over. Here we go. Wow.
I mean,
man. See, this is the reason why I don't make tracks anymore. The real reason is because I suck compared to y'all. Man, that was great.
I think it sucks. I couldn't even get creative this morning. I spent like
be
5
quiet,
hours trying to get creative.
Be quiet talking about you can't. If that was, man, you just like Sabrina be over there lying, talking about what you can't do. Love you, Sabrina. And be over there lying about what you can't do, knowing daggone well you know what you're doing and you do it well.
He did it today.
Man, it was hard. It was hard to get motivated, man. I tried. I woke up at 5 this morning and I just looked at the screen. This is no joke. I've done like 4 or 5 versions of them chords of that song, man.
Well, we probably would love to hear all 4 or 5 versions.
Man, I've been fighting with this doggone song all day, man. I just got frustrated and stopped because shoot, by 7 o'clock, I was still trying to get this thing right. I got stuck. So, I don't know.
Oh, Soulphonic is in the art. I'm glad you're here, Soulphonic, because I'm about to play your track next. But back to Ron. Yo, I don't if you're saying that's you on a bad day, I wish I sound like you on my good. I wish my good days sound like your bad day, if that makes sense. if that's your bad, I wish my good days sounded like your bad day, because that was crazy, man. That was crazy.
Man, I appreciate it. I still got a lot of growing to do, but I appreciate it.
I mean, we always, and no matter what it is that we do in life, there's always room for growth. But I was talking to Nisha yesterday, and now that she got her microphone and everything, we want to start working on her project. And when I said, well, Ron will probably be on the live stream tomorrow. I said, I'm going to see if he'll allow you to use some of his tracks for your project. And she was just like, yes, like on the messenger, she was just like, yes, absolutely. So so we need to exchange numbers and
she wants. Yeah, whatever she wants. I don't mind being creative either.
Yeah, just was either. Are you on Facebook Messenger, Ron?
No.
Are you on Instagram?
Off my phone. Nobody. Okay.
Are you on?
Everybody asked me to.
I was only asking. I'm just saying either that or just email me your phone number.
Okay.
So we can. So we can. Yeah, and that way we can start on that. And another person she wanted is Rocky, and Rocky is finally in the chat again. Mm-hmm. So we gotta get a Rocky track. We gotta get a 112 DZ track, and we gotta put that girl to work, man. We gotta put her to work, man. But all right, Soulphonic. This will be the first time that what do you say, Ron? Can I have that track for my car?
Hey, man, if I can have a couple of your tracks for my car, man.
Y'all both need the exchange. I don't know. Both of y'all are like the top producers that come in this panel. Like between y'all two and Brandy, y'all the ones that have people going like. My stuff usually make people go. You 112 Brandy, y'all be having people going. But Soulphonic, this is if y'all remember last week in the chat, he had asked if people who are not on the panel can present songs or whatever, and I said yes. And at 2:42 p.m. today, he did email me a track. So we're going to take a listen to this gentleman right here. He's in the chat room right now. Here it goes. Y'all make me sick.
Yeah, I like that walking bass.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, yo. Mayoli, you're the one with the bass voice, man. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the reason why I don't make tracks no more.
Hey, that was nice.
Man, y'all just man. I could just slap all of y'all, man. If I knew y'all wouldn't beat me up, man. I only got 9 good toes left, so I can't run as fast as I used to. So I guess I can't slap y'all. But if I could, my goodness.
To answer his I use Machine to do the beats.
Oh, 112 DZ just sent me a song, y'all. Okay, cool. We actually have another track. As y'all watching me, I see that Kadar Oliver, aka 112 DZ, has a track for me. So y'all gonna watch me download it, and y'all gonna watch me click it. Hold on, finish. Here we go. 112 DZ. Here we go.
Oh wow.
Wow.
I'm just a sucker for bass. Open the mic.
I don't know. He's been having issues. He keeps coming into the background and then fading back out. Show off. Just showing off his bass skills.
Yeah, I need that one.
It's like I'm ready. Like, where's Al Green or somebody? Like, I'm like, I need somebody to sing. I'm like waiting for Al Green to come on or somebody.
Hey, that was smooth.
Mm-hmm. End of the Road went perfectly to that. Singing it and it went perfectly.
Different key though. He was in a different key. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he said that too.
What happened?
112.
Oh yeah, he shouldn't have did. The song reminds me of End of the Road. Oh wow.
I thought I was the only one that heard that. I was like, man, I can sing, and I'm trying to sing it to it. I'm like, that goes perfect. Not that it mimicked it at all. I'm just saying it made that song a little bit more current. If you sang it,
112 is my favorite bass player.
He's smooth, man. Dude is smooth, man. Let me stop sharing for a second. Yeah, man, 112 is smooth, man. And I'm not just saying that because he gave me that free bass guitar. Y'all saw me faking just now with that because I definitely wasn't playing, but but nah, he really is. I mean, he's just an overall good musician. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he is. You can tell he's seasoned.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. We have one more segment that we want to do tonight, but before we go into that segment, we got to make some chords for next week because House of Balderman Davis Jazz. Those of you get the joke, right? He's making a track next week. He's going to make the track next week. Okay. House of Balderman Davis Jazz. Look at Ron. Ron, like he turned his camera on just to go. No, he not. That's it. I'm going to make it next week. I have nothing to do but to get caught up on tutorials, and I got somebody that's going to put it.
No.
Why y'all doubting me? Why y'all everybody doubt? Come on, man. Y'all can't be doubting a brother like that. Come on now. I got somebody that's going to keep a belt on my behind and make sure that I get tutorials out every day. That person know who that person is, at least 1 to 2, so that there will be like tutorials every day starting. I would say Monday though. Starting Monday, I will be pumping out tutorials, and I will have a track for next week. Y'all, I'm telling you, I will have a track out for next week. Okay, I'm telling you that right now.
He don't believe you.
There will be a track out for next week.
If Michael's listening, he don't believe you.
Yeah, he giving me the no. But yeah, we do have one more segment. Those that are on the panel, if you read the email, you already know what it is. We'll be moving into that segment, and then that'll probably be all for this evening. For those of you who remember, because of my birthday stream that I had, I am only allowed 20 hours a month to stream using StreamYard, which allows me to bring y'all all on. So I need to have 1 week where I'm not doing 4 or 5 hour streams to make up for that time. So we'll probably cut off after that. But let's get some chords for next week first, and then we'll do the next segment. All right. Anybody want to throw out a chord to start it off? Anybody got a chord that they like? I just gotta. We got to use this chord. Anybody? Ron, usually you start us. Oh my goodness, Rocky got a track. Okay, hey Rocky, we want to listen to the track after we get the chords. All right. He just emailed me. Okay, go ahead, Ron. What you got, man?
E flat in your left hand.
Let me zoom in. Let me see me. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. All right.
All right. So E flat in your right hand, and then in your left hand and your right hand, G flat, B flat, and some would say C sharp, and F. There you go.
Oh, E flat minor 9. Okay.
Yep.
E flat minor 9. Okay. Let me type that in. E flat minor 9. Okay, what you got after that, man?
In your left hand, D flat. And then your right hand, E natural, A flat, B natural. Yep, there you go. Hey, me and you be on the same page.
D flat minor 9. I already knew where you were going, y'all. This is the D flat minor 9 or C sharp minor 9. So okay, I'm gonna say D flat since you said E flat. I'm gonna say D flat minor 9. Okay. So you got And then you said, okay. What you got? What else you got, man?
Hold on. I'm in my piano now. In your right hand, A flat. I'm sorry. Yeah, left hand. Right hand, you got a G flat.
Make up your mind, man.
I know, man. I know.
So you saying on my right hand? Okay, you said the right hand. You said G flat.
Yeah, G flat.
Okay.
B natural. E flat. And then in your left hand, you're gonna do a flat.
That's A flat minor 7, isn't it? Yeah,
Yep.
A flat. It's A flat minor 7. Okay. A flat minor 7. Okay, what else we got? So far we got. Okay. Oh,
I could get crazy if you want me to.
I don't know. We got people that get scared when we throw in some real chords. You know what I'm saying? Oh no!
But let's throw this out here. A natural on your left.
A natural.
And then your right hand, you got a G natural, B natural, D flat, then an F sharp.
Ooh. So without the F sharp, that's a G augmented on the right hand. But when you add the F sharp, what does that make that key?
That's a beautiful chord.
A13. I cheated and used Ridiculous. I just opened up Ridiculous.
That's the one chord in Stevie Wonder's Summer Soft. That one right there.
It's an A13.
Right. Wakes you up with it in the midst of herself playing Santa Claus. That's that chord right there.
I'm trying to think of an easy way. Okay. Well, I'm just going to say A13 and I'll spell the chord out. All right. So A13. Is there any other chords you use? No, just that.
We could just stick with that.
Okay. So you did. Okay. All right. So the first chord, y'all. Oh, let me post it on the screen. Hold up. Here we go. Those. Come on. There you go. All right. So these are our chords for the week. And on anyone on the channel, hold on, let me say, Richard, how much is the program where you can operate unlimited? I know it's under $20 a month, a monthly fee for under $20 or something like that. But the live stream doesn't bring in that much income for me to warrant paying that. So that's the only reason why I just stick to the 23 hours. The first chord is E flat minor 9. That's E flat on the left, G flat, B flat, D flat, and F, right? So that's the first chord for those of you writing it down. Anybody who wants to submit a track, you can do this. You can submit it next week. Okay, now the next chord is D flat minor 9. That's D flat on the left hand. I'm doing E, A flat, B natural, and E flat on the right hand. No, it wasn't a one-time payment. You have to pay a monthly fee for it. If it was a one-time payment, I definitely would have just went in on and did it. And then it's A flat minor 7. That's A flat on the left, G flat, B natural, and E flat. I'm just letting you know I tend to play an A flat on my right hand too. That's just usually what I do, but you don't have to play it. And then the last chord, is that right? No, it's this. There we go. A13. You have an A on the left hand. Then you have a G, B natural, D flat, and G flat on the right hand. right, so when you put that together, now again, you don't have to play the chords in the same rhythm that I'm doing it or anything, but I'm just putting the chords together so you can get an idea of what they sound going together. 2, 3, then we can go. Oh, right. Oh, I had switched the chord. I was trying something different, but that didn't work. Okay, let me do it again.
Yeah, I think we need to resolve that last one.
Yeah. So
right.
come down to an A9. Come down to A9. Go. You don't want to do that? Or you want to do different?
Let's do something different. Let's do an A flat in the bass, and then in your right hand do a G natural, a B flat, a C, and an E.
Natural or E flat?
E flat.
So basically a C minor 7 with an A flat. So do that instead of the A13?
No, keep the A13, but
Got you.
then go to
Oh man, I forgot what you just told me to play. What did I just call the chord just now?
I forgot.
I forgot.
Left hand A flat,
right
hand G natural, B flat, C natural,
C minor 7 over A flat. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, so you're doing like that. Is that the progression you want? All right, so then I need to put that together, and let me type it in the chat real quick. I'm retyping the chords. Give me a second, y'all. All right, E flat minor 9. Then we got B flat minor 9. We got A flat minor 7. Then we have the A13 to the C minor 7 over A flat. Okay. All right, let's see what we got now. All right, here we go. So is that the vibe you was going for?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Is any objections? Everybody's cool with those chords? What's going on, ST?
Sounds like I can't help it.
Okay, but are you okay with the chords though?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm trying to see. I'm going to ask before we go to the next section. See if this person is still in the room. I think his name is James. I know my cousin James. I see him in the chat room, but I'm not referring to him. If there's a gentleman that sent me an email this week, a very long, detailed email, and your name is James, can you type something so I can know whether you're in here? Because it's something I wanted to do, but I have to have your permission first before I do it. I didn't get a chance to tell Sabrina about it first. Because it slipped my mind until I saw your name. I'm scrolling up. I know it's a bunch of letters. I know your name starts and your screen name starts with the letter. Oh, there you go. Yeah. James, do you mind if I share the email that you sent me? Because it was kind of I know I didn't respond to it yet, but it was very touching, man. I don't know if it was kind of like in line with my birthday and everything when people was saying stuff. But it was let me first of all let me
if you're gonna show an email, or if he lets you show it.
Yeah, I'm seeing if you'll let me read it on here.
Okay, I would read it. Just try to avoid showing the email addresses.
Say that again.
Try to avoid showing email addresses. You know, if you can crop it to where we can't see the email address.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, he said that's fine. He said that's fine. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. This is what I meant to do. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. All right. He said that's fine, but he typed a pretty, now I gotta find it now. Was it a day ago, 2 days ago? It shouldn't be that, it wasn't that long ago. Let me see. Let me just find it. But I was like, I saw it. I couldn't respond to it right when I read it because I probably was at work dealing with a whole bunch of kids. But either that or I had some stuff to do in the evening times too. So it was some reason why I couldn't respond to it. But let me see if I can find it. If I can find it, and then we're going to move on to the last game, or the game that we have for tonight, that I am kind of interested in getting everyone's opinion. I want to see who's going to wind up winning. Today is the 14th. So if you sent it, your email, does it start with the letter? Does it look like you? Oh, never mind. I found it. Ooh, just when I was getting ready to ask a question. Okay, let me see what I can do here. Okay, so this gentleman right here, I can share the screen without showing his email as Miss Sabrina told me. Okay, so I don't think you can see his email address. I can try to make it larger. Let me see if I can make this so y'all can read it along with me. But it was a nice long email, and I was just like, wow. Can y'all see that? Can y'all kind of see it now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. It's cutting off if I do it that way. So I'll just leave it there. I'll read it though. It says, "Dear House of Jazz." He says, "Sorry, I don't know your real name." I thought everybody knew my government name. People call me by my government name all the time, but it's all good. So he said, "Let me introduce myself. I've been appearing lately on your live stream on Saturday night with the initials JBJAFB, as y'all can see." That's his name on here right now, right? Which I explained was a combination of my and my wife's initials. I remember when Sabrina was talking about all those letters, he was like, "Oh my goodness, why y'all come up with these names?" And I remember you explaining that. I do remember that.
Air Force Base.
Right. He said, I'm James Bush, now living in Nashville, Tennessee. D and Brandy, he's in Tennessee right now, not far from y'all. I can't believe it. I've been a subscriber for quite a while now, and I'm just now reaching out to thank you. He said, I moved to Nashville. Okay. I moved to Nashville from Wisconsin. For those of you wondering, I'm right here. I'm on this paragraph right here. I moved to Nashville from Wisconsin about 4 years ago to take a job at a university here. I also had a chance to go back to school and finish my bachelor's degree. After many years, my degree was in organizational, I know I said that wrong, leadership with a minor in contemporary music. So he did minor in music, y'all. Okay. All right, next paragraph. I'm right here now. In the early 90s, my best friend and I quit a band we were in and started working on getting a publishing deal. Long story short, we came across the group Arrested Development in Milwaukee. Y'all remember that group, right? Arrested Development. Working on their first album. We were in the same studio working with childhood friend Eric Benet. Y'all heard of Eric Benet before, right? Yeah, I've heard of him before. I think he even married Halle Berry at one point. And helped them out with trouble they were having with gear. Okay, let me scroll down. Months later, their album came up, blew up, and the rest is history. Likewise with Eric, EMI Records signed both acts, and he took off as well. Okay, I'm right here now. Well, we thought we were the next thing to come out of Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? Everybody blow upshuating, right? Okay, however, the business side got shady when it became our turn. And let's say it left me damaged regarding the music business. Our publishing deal went south, working with greedy, evil people. God don't like ugly. Oh man, he sound like a preacher now. Okay. It took me years to even consider creating music again. 20 years ago, I married my wife who loves music and slowly but surely was able to get me to be grateful for the gift God has given me. I thank her for seeing something in me. Back in the day, I started on guitar, but never learned how to read music or study theory. One day, I came across this young man doing a piano tutorial on YouTube, and he had all the wrong chords for the song. Awkward silence. Okay, I couldn't believe it. it was so funny to me. Okay. Let me see. I kept looking for chords of a particular song, and I don't even remember what it was now, but it came across House of Jazz. Okay, y'all know how that goes. So you were so humble, funny, and enjoyed what you did that I subscribed to your channel. I had never subscribed to anyone's channel on YouTube, so I'm definitely honored that I was the first person you ever subscribed to. That was cool. That was a long time ago. So I've been watching you, and it helped me learn a few of my favorite songs. I went out and bought a keyboard, and now I'm trying to write from a keyboard. It's so much fun, so much more fun. The new Roland Phantom is awesome. I know D like that part right there. Yeah, Roland. Yeah, anything but Yamaha motif. Yay. No, I'm just she likes Yamaha too. Okay. So then it said, okay, let me keep reading. Okay. Dude, it was God through you that restored my joy and love of music. I'm so grateful. So in January, I became a $5 a month supporter. It's not much, but I don't want anything from you other than your friendship. So definitely I want to publicly thank you on the stream. Thank you so much for supporting. I humbly thank God for our paths crossing. You don't know how good it feels to be in a creative space again. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I've been watching for several weeks the Saturday night stream you do, and I've enjoyed watching the camaraderie your group of friends have. It's a blessing to view you all encouraging one another. I gotta learn how to read, y'all. Sorry. Anyway, that's my story. I love to float songs from a new project I'm working on for this summer. It's a shame that I only have rights to one of my older tracks from back in the day. Bad publishing deal and bitter former writers won't allow me even to play anything on YouTube. Ugh, lesson learned. Always read the fine print, but one day soon I'll send an MP3 so that at least have a feel of what I did. Okay. And it says the new stuff is incredible. So we definitely need to make sure we look out for this. And definitely when that new I'm not reading the email right now, but I'm telling you, definitely let us know when your new stuff come out so that we can support you. Back to the email. The new stuff is incredible, but to be on the legitimate tip, I better get permission first from the parties involved. I don't have time or money to waste going through dumb stuff again. Thanks for letting me vent, and I'll be watching to see the further development of your group of friends from now on. When you see JAFB come across the feed, simply call me James or JB. Sincerely, James. And speaking of James, look like James just joined us on the chat. What's going on, cousin James? But James, or should I say JB, so there's no confusion between my cousin and you. I really appreciate you taking the time to send that. And I'm so glad that, just watching us get together, has really encouraged you to get back into music, man. That's very powerful. And I'm very happy that what little I do on here is really helping, you know what I'm saying, people, it's encouraging some people and just helping people just to get back on track with music. So that I was like, I remember when I read it, I said I would love to read this on the live stream, but then stuff slipped my mind. And then when I saw you in the chat, I said I'm going to see if I can do it, man. So
hey, that's really nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Very nice. I mean, took the time. I mean, really typed that out too. Like, wow.
That's really nice. It's just like I told you on your birthday. I believe that you're on to something, and I believe that it's bigger than what you think it probably is.
And the Patreon support that you were talking about, like $5, or I know you have it where it's a tier of like $1 that you were going to, so every little dollar counts at the end of the day. I think
it does.
I think I went to your Patreon page right before I really knew you, and I went there and I thought, okay, let me see what else is on there. And then I realized, wait a minute, everything's on, most of it was on YouTube. So I was like, oh, well, he's putting it all on YouTube, but I say that to say,
and she took $1 back. But go ahead.
$1 back. I said, I'm like, well, shoot, he's giving it. You so funny. But you know what I realized when I went back is that it wasn't necessary. It was now it became supporting you and making sure we're taking care of somebody who's taking care of us. So whenever I do the super chat or something, in my heart, I'm like, okay, I just learned this song from him. I may not have paid for that song. Somebody else might have sponsored it, but I wanted to pour back into you, even though you give it so freely. You know what I mean? So everything else, I think all the people that are kind of doing it, they're doing it because we appreciate what you're doing, you know. And D over there dropping 20s on birthdays like it's a stick of gum.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Okay, very, very nicely put, Sabrina. Very nicely put.
That was crazy. But you know what? It's funny that she says all this. I hope she's still my friend after I say this, but I have to get this off my chest.
I don't want to hear it.
This woman right here. Oh, my darling, sit down, my darling, sit down.
I'm trying to eat and not chew on here.
My darling right here. Oh, my darling. If I was to tell y'all now, y'all might look at Sabrina and I and think that we probably been friends as long as Dre and I have known each other. Like, no, I've knew Dre since '96. I've only known Sabrina since 2020. I mean, well, technically 2019 through the chat. But a couple of us remember when she would come into the chat and we would say, come on the panel. She wouldn't come on. But I'm talking about actually getting to know her. No. That's only been since 2020. And we're only in the third month of 2020. So I just want y'all to understand that in that short amount of time, if y'all understand how much that she works behind the scenes before we go do this stream and just helping me out with the channel. I can't thank her enough. Y'all have no idea. I mean, it's like it's stuff that y'all don't see. Trust me. No. It's like, yo, and I'm just sitting here like, and then on top of everything she does, she'll still send a super chat, and then she sends me something on, you know, she's a part of Patreon too, and I'm like, well, you really don't have to do that because you already paying other ways. And she's just like, oh, now we're just trying to help you. And I just want to publicly thank you. And I truly appreciate it. I mean, when I tell y'all, I mean, when she like, it's like she's laying stuff out for me and helping me do things the way I'm really been trying to get the live stream to go. And I'm really happy with the way it's going now and everything. And I'm like, yo, and now I'm trying to get some other stuff, and I literally just found out 24 hours ago another talent that she has. And I'm sitting here like, you're kidding me. So y'all will see that this has nothing to do with music. This is another type of artistry that this girl is talented. This woman is talented with. But I just wanted to just publicly just thank you for just within the last month or two, just really taking this channel almost personally. Now, I don't want to just stop with you. I also want to thank all the people out there that's been supporting me from the beginning. I got D over there. D, when I went, oh my goodness. Pookie Jenkins, man. I'm not going to say the first part of your name, but thank you so much, man. I'm not going to say the first part of your name, but Pookie Jenkins, man. Thank you. Wow. Now, when I tell you I wasn't expecting that, I really meant that.
I mean,
thank you. But D, this girl right here, D, right here. Now, remember I told y'all earlier that I had my amputation happen to me unexpectedly. That was around the time that D started reaching out to me, and I mean, she was encouraging me when I was going through all that, and then she started pledging. I think pledged $20 a month. I think to help support the channel. And I mean, I think I had owed her some tutorials, but this was like right when the amputation. Be quiet. This was right when the amputation happened. So clearly, tutorials was not going to be coming from my channel for a while. She was just like, and I remember saying, "You want me just to send you the money back?" She was like, "No, we don't do refunds. We just here to support you." And I'm just saying, it's I could give you some stories on some other people, but they're not necessarily right here, right this second. So I don't want to just start calling out all other people, but it's a lot of y'all out there that's like, yo, I'm just supporting you. It is what it is. It's one love. It is. And I just want to say thank you to all of you. All right. So I kind of said that on my birthday, so I don't want to drag it out, but I just was feeling a little choked up again. Okay. So we want to move on so I don't cry. Rocky sent me a track just before we started getting the new tracks. So I'm going to go ahead on and play that because he emailed me at 10 o'clock exactly. Okay. So let's take a listen to his track and then we'll do our final game for the evening. It's going to be a good one, y'all. Male R&B groups. That's all I'm going to tell you. It's about male R&B groups. All right. Here's Rocky's track, downloading it now and clicking play. Woo. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not sharing the screen, am I? So if I'm not sharing the screen, you can't hear it. Hold on. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's try that again. Okay, here we go. Can y'all hear it now? Can y'all hear his track? Okay, all right, I'm started over.
Yes.
Crazy. Oh, Rocky is back, y'all. We haven't heard him for a few weeks, and he is definitely back. And he's back strong. That was tight, man.
That was tight.
Man, for real.
Like that was hot.
Man.
Yeah, man, for sure, for sure. Okay, let me make sure. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Just making sure. Y'all, I don't care if y'all see that. Okay. Get this back on. Get y'all back up on here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I just looked at my email and I got an email saying Ron became a Patreon subscriber. So thanks, Ron. I appreciate that, man. Literally, it's like as I was downloading the chart that I'm getting ready to put up on here. And so I had to go get, I emailed it to myself, and also something was like, Ron, I'm like, oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man.
Wait, so House, you saw when I took my little $1 back and you were still nice to me?
I didn't see when it first happened. All I remember is I remember seeing your name as a I remember they send you an email whenever someone becomes a patron. They send an email. They never send an email when y'all quit. They don't do that. So, but they'll let me know when someone comes. So I remember seeing your name, and so then you go through and you go through. You can see everybody that's on your Patreon, and I have to do that to adjust. I always got to adjust my email list because my $5 tier, I email court sheets out for people who do the $5 or whatever or more, whatever. So I was going through the list, and I remember I was in the S section, and this is now talking on the stream back and forth or whatever, and I was like, "Where's Sabrina's name?" And what happens is that they still have your name on that, even if you cancel, it'll just say next to it like deleted pledge or something. And this it wasn't until like maybe 2 months later that I noticed. I was like, "You mean to tell me she took her dollar back?" But I didn't know it immediately. Well, you didn't take it back. They still I still got to keep your dollar.
You kept it for that month.
Well, I kept the dollar. I mean, to be honest with you, Patreon, I mean, obviously for the website to make money, they have to take a portion of what you get. So it wasn't even $1, but you took it back, whatever change it was, she took it back. But what she has given back, even if it wasn't anything monetarily, it's crazy. It's crazy. So and look at them fighting. They actually punching each other.
That's what I'm talking about. This just got good.
And then they're gonna point at each other. They're literally punching each other. At least when y'all was fighting the other day on the Facebook live stream. Oh, your microphone is off, so we can't hear you. But at least when y'all was fighting, at least it wasn't physical.
Relationship progressing. This is so cute.
And if y'all remember last week, I started off the live stream with Sir Mike. I had to introduce to the world, for those of you who may have forgot how Mike and I met. Should we talk about it again, Mike? And so you can eat that humble pie. I just love it when you have to eat humble pie and tell everybody that I was right and you were wrong. But now we're not
free. Go ahead. I ain't scared of you.
No, we're not gonna tell it. All y'all have to do is literally look at the beginning of last week's live stream and you'll get the story. So I appreciate Mike coming on here, causing trouble, fighting with James every week, and and of course my cousin James. I've known him since I don't remember not knowing him. That's Love to Sing. For those of you who don't know, Love to Sing. This isn't the same James that wrote the email. This is a different James. This is a James as in my mama, sister's son, aka my first cousin.
You should change his name to Love to Talk Trash.
So so for everyone, man, if I missed your name, definitely charge it to it's like, don't charge it to the heart, just charge it to the head, because I know I got a big head and everything, but y'all know since I cut my hair, be quiet, D, be quiet. All right, so since I cut my hair off today, some of my memory went with it too when I cut my hair off. So just D, okay, D's back, y'all. D is back. She's back. Okay, I'm going to get rid of old Ron because he came up a second time. So let me get rid of this Ron and put this Ron in. Okay. It's funny when y'all already on the panel and then I see y'all backstage and I'm like, wait a minute. How are you backstage and you're already on the I'm like, okay. Now he done turned that off. Are you okay, Ron? Is this the one you want me to?
It was a chippity choppity.
Now, who came up with that term? For anyone that wants to know, that look at this stream and y'all hear us talk about chippity choppity, is a Mike. That's who came up with that term. So it's a lot of
you see the contributions that I make to your show? Thanks a lot, pal. Where's my money?
Oh, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. I got a nickel or something. Hold on. What's your Cash App? I don't even have Cash App. What's your PayPal? But no, I appreciate everybody though, for real.
Hey, Jack, before you go any further, I just want to thank you for even creating stuff like this, because as you can see, we
right, y'all got together because of this, right? That's crazy. I'm still like, if y'all truly understand, I'm still sitting here like, I can't believe it. Those two are fighting each other because of what we were able to do with this live stream. This is crazy. So and look at y'all just the best of friends now. Y'all finally got to meet each other. If something tells me y'all probably be get your hands away from the neck, okay? You can't stop people's oxygen supply and not go to jail.
Did it feel awkward? Was it awkward, or how did it feel like meeting up and seeing each other, and then it's like
it felt like that we've been friends for years. So as soon as I picked her up, it was just like we just clicked.
Aww.
Even though I was late.
Yeah, they've been clicking all right like this. This is how they've been clicking the whole time.
That too.
But and I also like to thank Rocky. Rocky sent me some tracks for our Women's Day this weekend, and
that's what's up, Rocky.
I really loved it, Rocky. Them women were parading around in their little hats and stuff. Man, so it was really great.
So that's another connection that happened through the chat. So now you're getting tracks from Rocky, man. This crazy. Man.
You already know what we supposed to be doing anyway, so I'm waiting on you.
You waiting on me or Rocky?
You
waiting on me for what? For what?
Don't start.
See,
I'm serious.
I gotta go through too. She do me the same way.
I'm serious. You waiting on me for what? What did I didn't do? What? I can't even talk.
Our other duet.
Our other duet.
Yes.
What were we supposed to sing?
We supposed to be working on another song together. You supposed to pick it this time. Yep.
I was?
She put the P on yep.
Okay.
And that's why I quit making beats too, because y'all done outdid me now.
I don't even want to start.
You quit making beats because of what? You said you quit beats because of making what?
Oh, jeez.
I'm sitting here like because I know we did the duet with the song that we both wrote, where I did it, and I'm like, I didn't know. I honestly didn't know that we were supposed to be doing another duet though.
Yes, we were supposed to been done did that. I forgot. I don't know what song that you had in mind, but it was something else that we were supposed to do.
All right, well, we need to talk about it.
I do it in the background because I'm a one.
I honestly, because I'm thinking that we did the song, and I'm like, that was okay. All right, cool. All right, we can do something else. Look, I'm like Craig on Friday. Ain't got crap to do. I mean, I do got stuff to do. I got tutorials to do, but we can still. I'll be working on duets. I got Nisha has a song that she already did vocals for that I just got to mix together, and now there's another duet, a trio kind of happening with one person, with two of the people are on this panel right now, side by side. And Nisha is the third person. The second person is somebody that likes to be called Darling, and so that's going to be happening too. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah,
I want to learn how to sing like y'all one day.
Well, the poll, we took a poll.
Too.
Yeah. I'll be quiet, Ron. You know you got the talk box, man. But thank you for bringing that up, Sabrina, because that's why because I'd be forgetting. We took a poll, didn't we?
So D made me remember when she said I sing in the background. I was like, wait a minute, we asked people what they prefer to sing.
Yeah, so we need to do this before we do the game for tonight. Yeah. Jazz, I see that you're in the background. If my cousin James don't say anything soon, I'm gonna swap you out because he hasn't said one thing yet. So I'll put you in. So just stay there because he still has not. I've said something to him, but he hasn't responded. So I'm like, well, if he's just not responding, then hey. But yes, Sabrina, go ahead. I'll talk about the poll as I'm loading this up.
Okay. Well, you said that was the whole concept for tonight is learning how to be a singer, right? But figuring out what kind of singer are you. And the categories was a lead vocalist, a background, or you don't sing.
Okay, and so it looks like we had 51 votes. Did I share the screen? Oh no, I gotta click this for y'all to see it. That's all. There we go. You just click that so y'all can see it. So let's take a look at who. I hit it the wrong way. Sorry. Let's take a look at who run. So it says tune in this. Okay, blah 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 blah. And we was just asking what type of singers are you? If you were a lead vocalist, duet, background, or oh Lord, no, I don't sing. And
Hey,
it looks
that's
like
it right
oh
there.
Lord, no. And it looks like oh Lord, no, I don't sing. One with 53% of the vote. As y'all can see, that was it won by a lot. It won by a lot.
Hopefully, Drea gave us some information. We can learn how to sing better.
Right. But I appreciate y'all taking this poll. This was created by Oh My Darling. So thank you, Oh My Darling. You know what? That's my on bended knee. The first thing he says is, "Darling." I gotta change it to oh my darling. I can't. I'm about to change the words now. Anyway, duet. We don't have a lot of duet singers though. I mean, the second one with 29% of the vote was lead vocalist. So I can believe that. And then we even have some background singers. We have 14%, but with a duet is only 4%. And this is out of 51 votes. So we had 51 votes. So that was cool. And as y'all can see, that led into what our discussion was tonight. Sabrina really has taken that under her wing, like trying to make sure that we get a poll out and that it will lead to the discussion. So check out, we'll have another one up. I think this one, it said 2 days ago, so that will be Thursday. It seems like between Wednesday and Thursday is when she gets her ideas, I think, of what the post should be. so just look out around that time. If it comes earlier, I'll put it up. Not a problem, but you know what I'm saying. But
Hey, be sure you put Jazz. Be sure you put transpose.
Oh yeah. We maybe okay. Let me tell this to Sabrina. Okay, Sabrina. When Brandy and Dee were live on Facebook 2 days ago, it turns out that one of them, I'm not going to say which one, like to use their transpose button a lot on the keyboard. And I'm like, oh, we got to have a discussion about that. So Sabrina, we'll talk at some point this week, but I definitely want that to be some type of topic about people who use that daggone transpose button.
Yeah,
and they know it's
about
using it. Yeah, that's gonna be real good. So so if you remember that, Sabrina, please definitely remember that. That's gonna be a hot one.
I like
that's gonna be a hot one. Yeah, definitely. Now for tonight, so like I said, the people on the panel, if you read the email, you already know about this. I saw this, and I think some of y'all are subscribed to Kevin on Stage, or Kev on Stage, I should say. So him and Doughboy actually did this little contest on their Righteous and Right show. And I said, oh my goodness, I said, this falls so much in line with what we do. Let me explain what this is. So this is the 90s male R&B groups, Sweet 16, they call it. And what you're doing is you ultimately have to pick one group that is like the number one group, and you have to eliminate all the rest of the groups on the chart. All right. And what you do is you do it through eliminations. So if you look at the top left-hand corner, you have to start with Boyz II Men and New Edition. You have to get rid of one of them. And then they move over. And then you move down to Men Conditional High Five. Now it's just one of those. You got to get rid of just one of those. And then whoever wins that moves over. Then you got to put Silk against H-Town. Whoever you choose, they move over. Then you got, this one is going to be hard, Blackstreet and Guy. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Teddy Riley and Teddy Riley. One of them got to go. Okay, so now you got four people on the left side. Then you go to the right side and you have to say Jodeci or Tony. Whoever wins, you move them over. Then you got 112 and after 7. Whoever wins, move it over. Drew Hill, Belle Biv DeVoe. That's going to be a really hard one for me. Y'all know Drew Hill. Like, come on now. That's Baltimore right there. Belle Biv DeVoe, those my boys too. But, you pick one, you move it over. And then you got Jagged Edge and Neck. Pick one and then you move it over. Then once you move it over, then you go back to the left side, and then whoever are left on the left side, they just go against each other, and whoever wins, name goes right here where the arrow is circling. And then you do the same thing with that side, and then you put whoever wins from that round right here. And then, of course, the final winner is down here. So this is one gotta go on steroids. So I hope y'all ready. This is gonna be interesting. By the way, what's up, Jazz? I had to bring you on because my nephew, my cousin, just wasn't responding to anything. So and you were backstage. So how you be, man?
I'm good.
All right.
Well, so Bobby Brown is time.
Oh yeah, you know what? And we about to do Boys and Men versus New Edition too. Now y'all tell me, don't this dude look like Bobby Brown?
Oh my God!
Tell it when you first look at this. I always call him Bobby Brown. Tell me that's not Bobby Brown right there. I just want everybody to see. That dude look like you look like what Bobby Brown. You're right. It's like Bobby Brown. She's the finest thing I've ever seen.
You put me up.
Like a necklace queen. Then you come on. I said, let me take you for a ride. You look just like Bobby Brown. And hit me up, or hit me up, whatever that was. But since you look like Bobby Brown, we're gonna start with you, man. Who is now? Everyone has to take their own notes to remember who you still have left on your, because this is everybody's individual thing. So we don't want to take forever to do this. So I'm just going to take a note on my phone, but I'm not going to remember everybody else's. It's up to you to remember. But for Jazz,
yes, sir.
Between Boys the Men and New Edition, which group you getting rid of?
This is the same band, and I know Boys and Men is your band. Oh my God! Give me the quick. Boys and Men.
You getting rid of them? You know who else I'm getting rid of? You want to get rid of Boys and Men? I'll get rid of you. I that's okay. That's for you. Okay, I'm not going to drag it out. All right, Ron. So, Ron, with you, who are you getting rid of? Boys and Men or New Edition?
Get rid of New Edition.
Okay, I can, and I love New Edition, but you didn't say Boys and Men, so you good. I'm not going to kick you out the stream. Okay, Mike, who are you getting rid of? If you there, Mike? His mic is muted. I'll come back to him. D and Brandy. Okay, let's start with D. Who you getting rid of? Boys and Men or New Edition? Your microphone is muted, D and Brandy. There you go. Okay, yes.
Hold on.
D is always this, y'all. Remember from back from the day? Remember we used to do everything because D never be paying attention. Remember that one time when Mayoli told me to play this? But anyway, okay. All right. So which you getting rid of Boys and Men? Then I gotta get rid of you. Okay, never mind. All right, and y'all know I don't like anybody get rid of Boys and Men. I can't, I don't feel y'all like that. All right, Brandy, who you getting rid of? Thank you, Brandy. See, we're gonna do that duet. See, that's what I'm talking about. What's her name? Oh, my darling.
I think the fastest would be for everybody to run through the list and get down the last two, maybe.
You're breaking in and out. Say that one more time.
You know that when you share something like that, it's gonna break up.
Let me share it again, but I'm gonna not share the audio. Let me do that again. Hold up. Let me try it. Let me share, but not I can share the screen without the audio.
Okay.
All right. I say that again.
Okay. So I think it's gonna take longer the way if we go around that way. So I would just run it through where it's like, because I could easily say I'm keeping Boys to Men, and they're going up against High Five, and then if I had to break it up with High Five and Boys to Men, it'd be Boys to Men, and then the same way down at the bottom. If it was Silk and H-Town, I'm going with H-Town, Blackstreet and God, going with Blackstreet. And then between those, I'm going to pick Blackstreet. So
Okay.
now I got Blackstreet and I got my winner on the left side is Boys to Men. Winner on the right side is 112.
Okay, so Sabrina gave us her two runner-ups or whatever finalists, two finalists. You said Boys and Men on the left and
Yeah.
112 on the right. Okay. All right, so we'll do it that way because I guess that does make sense. For me, between Boys the Men and New Edition, y'all already know New Edition got to go as much as I love them. Between Mint Condition and High Five, Mint Condition definitely is not going anywhere. And I love High Five, but and this one was easy. Silk and H Town, that's easy. H Town is cool, but Silk, I've been looking at Silk videos just the last month, driving to work, listening to their live performances as I'm driving to work. I love them so much. Literally for like the last month or so. Between that and Have You Ever by Brandy is what been playing in my truck. So and then we got Blackstreet and Guy. I have no idea. That one's kind of hard. Blackstreet and Guy. You got Teddy Riley in both of them. I guess if I was to be honest, I probably like more Blackstreet songs. So so that's Boys to Men, Mint Condition, Silk. All the red names actually are the ones I kept. So out of those four red names, obviously Boys to Men is Stan. Y'all already know that. Y'all already know that. You know that. Okay. So now on the right side, I got Jodeci versus Tony. Jodeci wins that by far. 112 versus After 7. This is the first time that a blue group wins for me. After 7 will infinitely beat 112. Infinitely, any day. Give me rest his soul because he just passed away a few months ago. Melvin Edmonds, one of my favorite singers in the world, man. Babyface older brother. Then Drew Hill and Belle Biv DeVoe. Obviously, I got to keep Drew Hill. I mean, that's just obvious. And Jagged Edge next. I guess I don't really know Next songs. I've never listened to Next, and I never really felt their music. At least with Jagged Edge, I love. I gotta be the one, you know. So because of that, we cool. Now between Jodeci, After 7, Drew Hill, and Jagged Edge, I guess the number 2 group will have to be. It's between Jodeci and Drew Hill. I'm trying to be careful now. I'm trying to be careful before I give my final answer. So it's Boys and Men on the left, and on the right. I know this is going to sound crazy, and y'all going to say I'm being biased because I'm from Baltimore, went to high school with two of these dudes, but I think I do like more Drew Hill songs, even though Jodeci was first. I get it. Jodeci was out first, but
so passionate.
But I don't. You know what? I listen to Drew Hill almost daily. With Jodeci, I just take them in spells. I Should Be by Drew Hill, I listen to almost every day, at least 3 times a day. I should be your boyfriend, cause you know he's lying. So okay. So for me, it's Boys to Men against Drew Hill. That's me. Yeah. And I'm gonna leave it at that. So I'm gonna go back down to D and Brandy and go ahead on and walk us down to your final 2. Just walk us down to your final 2. Whichever one want to go first. Just walk us down just to your final 2.
Yeah, you better go ahead. Go you again. This is your house, too.
This is your house. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is your house.
Okay, here we go. Okay, between Boys to Men and New Edition, like I said, it'd be New Edition.
Okay, good. Okay.
Mint Condition. I don't really like none of them, but if I had to go,
what is your issue with Mint Condition? You're a musician. You're a musician, D. I mean,
right. What is up with that?
I'm disappointed, D.
Yeah. That's 3 people who are disappointed in you.
But if I had to pick, it would be Mint Condition.
That you're keeping or getting rid of?
I'm keeping them.
Good. You made the right choice. Continue.
If I had to, I would keep Mint Condition. Between Silk and H-Town, it would be Silk.
Good choice. All my choices so far.
Blackstreet and Guy.
That's really hard. That's a hard one right
there. Yeah, that is a hard one. Wow. I have to go with Blackstreet.
Okay. You know what? You've kept every last one that I kept. You kept all the red names on the left side. All right. Well, D Walker.
New Edition.
I kept New Edition. Yeah, I kept New Edition.
You got rid of Boys to Men?
Yes, I did.
Okay, well, I guess I gotta get rid of you. See you. Okay. No. All right.
So,
Well, D, walk us through the right side now. Walk us through the right side.
The
Oh,
right.
wait a minute. Did you tell us how, no. You gotta tell us the final one on your left.
Okay, my final one. Okay, now between New Edition and Mint Condition, I was going with New Edition. Silk and Blackstreet, it would be Blackstreet.
Okay, so you got Mint Condition. No, you have New Edition and Blackstreet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, which one between those two?
Oh, it's definitely Blackstreet.
Okay, so New Edition is gone. Okay, so you got Blackstreet on your left. So talk us through your right.
Right, it's between Jodeci and Tony. Oh man. Oh. That yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Jodeci.
Okay. Good choice.
112 and After 7. I'm sorry, I like After 7.
Oh, I feel you. After 7 is incredible, man. I feel you.
Drew Hill and Belle Biv DeVoe, it's definitely Drew Hill.
Thank you. You're very smart and intelligent. Okay.
Jagged Edge and Next. Jagged Edge.
Okay, you're very intelligent. The only unintelligent choice you made was getting rid of Boys to Men. Okay, so go break it down to the next level.
What I said, Tony, and After 7 will be. I mean, no, I said Tony.
Yes, you said it's going to be between Jodeci and After 7, I believe.
Oh, okay. Jodeci and After 7. It would have. I don't know. I still have to stick with After 7.
Whoa, you getting rid of Jodeci After 7? Okay, I can't say nothing because I got rid of Jodeci too, so I can't say nothing. Okay, all right. So After 7 versus who?
Who I got? Drew Hill and Next. It would definitely be Drew Hill.
Okay, so After 7 versus Drew Hill, and which one wins that final seat, that Republican seat?
Man, I done made it hard on myself.
Good. That's what you get for getting rid of Boys to Men. Now go.
Yeah, they don't.
Be quiet.
I would have to go with Drew Hill.
Okay. So you're Blackstreet versus Drew Hill? Is that it? Okay, so that's our final two. All right. Remember that. Blackstreet versus Drew Hill. It's getting Brandy, you can just go ahead on and just tell us who your final one is on the left. You don't have to go through each one. Who's your final one on the left? Out of those 8 groups. What you say?
Start with me, Boys to Men.
Boys to Men. Okay, you're very smart and intelligent. Okay, and who's your final one on the right side?
After 7.
Okay, so you're Drew Hill. I'm sorry, Boys to Men versus After 7. So you got rid of Drew Hill. Okay, so you're semi-smart. You're not all the way. No, I'm just because you got rid of Drew Hill. Why you do that? Okay, hey Mike, you ready now?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm sitting up here eating, man. I don't want to be eating on camera. I don't want your executive producer throwing nothing at me.
Oh my God! As long as you're not smoking, but you talking about that, she did the same thing when she started eating, so it's all good. All right, so who's your final one on the left, Mike?
The final one to keep?
Yes, to keep on the left. We're just trying to make it not be so long, so just go ahead.
I'm curious to see what his is when he breaks it down.
Mint condition.
Exactly.
Oh man. So you got rid of Boys and Men? No wonder why we.
Well, you said the final one on the left.
Right, yeah. So I'm just saying.
You said the final one. You didn't want me to make it long.
Exactly. But the final one should have been Boys to Men. You got the wrong answer. See, if I was your teacher in school, you would get a 0 right now. But okay. All right, what's your final one on the right?
Final one on the right. Final one on the right would be After 7.
All right, so you got Mint Condition against After 7. Okay, cool. Sir Ron, break down your final two, man. Well, just go straight to the left and straight to the right.
Okay, on the left-hand side, I got Boys to Men.
You're a smart man.
And on the right-hand side, I got Tony, and then Boys to Men wins.
Oh, he gave us his winner already. Okay, but you know what? I don't mind him giving us his winner early because he said the right group, so it's all good. Okay, he said Boys to Men is his final winner. Okay, so Chaz Jazz, give us your left and give us your right.
Mint Condition After 7 and Mint Condition.
Oh, he gave us their winner too. Okay, so we got Mint Condition is at 1-1. Let me take a poll of this. So Mint has 1.
No, it has 2. Mike said it too.
And Mike didn't say his final one yet. Only Ron and Chaz Jazz gave their final one.
My final winner is
they didn't want to wait. They didn't want to leave us in suspense.
Mint Condition the best out of that.
Hey, Ron, you said Boys to Men was yours, right? Your winner, right?
Well, Chaz, I want to see what your left and your right look like because.
It was After 7.
It was After 7 and Mint Condition was left and right.
Oh, okay.
It was Mint Condition on the left and After 7 on the right. And then he said Mint Condition.
Still Clean the Boys, yes.
Right. So Mint Condition got 1. Boys to Men got 1 from Ron. So we're going to Mike, right? Yeah, Mike. So Mike, who is your final winner?
Choppy Chop.
Gotta be Mint Condition.
Okay, Mint Condition got 2 wins. Okay, hold up. 2. All right, so we're going up to D. Which one got it, D, for your final 2?
Mine was Drew Hill and Blackstreet.
Yeah.
My winner would be Drew Hill.
You're very I like that. Thank you.
That's a homer.
If I see Jazz in church tomorrow, I will tell him that you said that. You know, he's a member of the church where I play. He's just never there. That's all. He comes like maybe twice a year, but he is a member of the church where I play. So if tomorrow is the day that he shows up, I'm gonna say, "Hey, man." No, so I'm not gonna say that to him. But anyway, but he really is.
Wow. I didn't even see Tony over there.
Oh, poor baby. Too late. Okay, next.
You chose After 7 over Tony.
I sure did. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh,
whoops.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. After 7 is better than Tony. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, they're not.
So, Mike.
Yes, they are.
Does Tony beat Mint Condition?
No.
Tony, no. Tony, no.
No.
Did y'all
Not at all.
No, they don't. Yeah, they don't beat them.
Sabrina, we're talking about Mint Condition. We're talking about the last band to ever really do it for real between them and the Roots. We're talking about like the last band to really do it since the Earth, Wind, and Fires and stuff, and Commodores and all that. This Mint Condition was like, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe I just don't know enough songs by Mint Condition. And William Lawrence said Boys to Men and After 7. That's his selection. And I don't know songs from After 7. Maybe that's what it is, but Mint Condition.
Hey, I don't know what he said. Sabrina's the only one he liked right now. I guess he likes your choices.
Yeah, thank you. We don't connect. He gets me.
All right, so D, so we got your answer, right, D?
Drew Hill.
Right, you was Drew Hill. Okay, so it's Brandy. That's what it is. Brandy, what's your winner? Who's your winner? What's he say?
Boys to Men.
Okay, good. I thank you, Brandy. Thank you, Brandy. Look, I'm typing that one in real quick. Okay, thank you. Yep.
I'm gonna speak on the porch tonight for that.
All right.
How many books do those bums have?
And let me get to. Oh my darling. I can't.
Just because you did that,
what was your final 2 again? I forgot. I'm sorry. What was your
Boys to Men and 112?
Okay. Oh, that's easy. That's an easy one, Sabrina.
112, just because you sang that song.
Exactly.
You know what, Sabrina?
Exactly.
You know what?
Exactly.
You know what?
You know what?
After I poured my heart out about you, I just poured my heart out to the whole world. And you going
112 hours. Cute.
well,
Remember the
well,
cute
if I didn't play Boys to Men, would you still have said 112?
Yeah, I still would have said 112.
Oh man.
A close hugging second.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
I'm regrettably typing this in. Like, I can't believe she did this to me.
112.
After everything we've been through, Sabrina, you gonna do this to me?
Yeah, I was kind of on the fence with Tony. I like that.
Who did Ron pick, Jazz?
I forget what Ron picked. Ron, you Boys to Men, right, Ron?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, Boys to Men, yeah.
Homers.
According to my I haven't picked my final one, and y'all probably know who the final one is.
Well, of course.
So, but let me recap. According to my recollection, Mint Condition has 2 votes. Boys to Men has 2 votes. Drew Hill has 1, and 112 has 1. And so,
Tiebreaker.
if it's me,
Tiebreaker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm the tiebreaker because Boys to Men and Drew and Mint Condition and Boys to Men have 2 votes. So, well, let me go to the chat because didn't someone put their answer in here? Let me see.
Yeah, Boys to Men and After 7. Oh, Drew Hill.
All right, let me add theirs in here before I do the final one. Okay. It's tough, but okay. Rocky said After 7 wins, so After 7 has a win now. After 7.
I need to check them out.
Oh, After 7 that's Babyface Brothers, man.
I remember.
2 of them are.
I just never listened to them like that.
Okay. I'm here. I don't want to eat. Okay. Sabrina, the only one I like. Okay, I saw that. Dang. Okay, why you gotta be
12 BZ?
yeah, why you gotta be so aggressive? Everybody, that's not rotten with the okay. Boys to Men. Okay, William said Boys to Men and After 7 is his final 2. I think James, not my cousin, but the other James, he has Drew Hill right here. So I'm assuming that's his final answer. So I'm gonna give Drew Hill 1.
He said, "What we playing?" He just tuned in.
Yeah, I know that's why I'm like. Hey, James, I tried to talk to you several times. You weren't responding, and someone, Chaz Jazz, was backstage. So,
he was backstage.
Yeah, he's back. He was backstage, so I brought him in. You know what I'm saying? So, because I had actually said a couple of things to you, James, and that's what happened. Okay, Mayoli said,
"Boys Cowboy fans."
Mayoli said, "Boys to Men versus Drew Hill." So, Mayoli, who's your final win?
You gotta pick one. Mic issues.
I hear you.
The answer.
Okay, so my cousin's saying that No Edition is the final win for him.
Oh wow!
Of course he would. Everybody, see, that's game for you.
Where's Nathan? Where's Nathan?
He said, Boys to Men.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Most of the time, New Edition ain't even make the first round. He gonna pick him for the winner.
Right.
Oh boy.
Why I'm leading now, a follower might. Who always say why I'm leading now, a follower might. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what that meant. But okay. Did anybody else want to put in their final winner? Right now, we're at Mint Condition 2, Boys to Men 3, Drew Hill 2, 112 1. Thanks to my darling. After 7 1, and thanks to my cousin and E1. Anybody else before we go? Means I got
about means he got knowledge. Yeah, the wrong knowledge.
All right. Well, even without my vote, Boys to Men won, and y'all already knew Boys to Men was going to get it. So
I don't know what for. Boys to Men they don't play any instruments. They just sing. Okay.
Exactly.
There's no way that they.
You know what? Okay. Keep talking. No. No. Oh, I can't wait to show you these. Hold up. Wait a minute. Go ahead, Mike. Keep talking. Go ahead. Go ahead, go
like,
ahead.
Seriously, I mean, like, dude, come on, man. I mean, like, dude, you have to have the whole package.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Okay, yeah, they can sing, but they're not better than Take Six. You need to put Take Six up there.
Hold on. I'm so glad he just said that. Oh, I'm so glad he just said that. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Here we go. Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. I'm so glad he said they don't play instruments. Oh my goodness. Their Vegas show, they've been playing instruments with their band for like the last 3 or 4 or 5 years on tours, playing their instruments. I gotta get the sound over.
Yeah, because they're starting to lose relevance, so they got to do something to get themselves up in there. So
I gotta do it so that y'all can hear the audio.
Learning how to play the guitar and all of that stuff. I mean, what does that mean?
It means that they're musicians. That's what it means. They're not just incredible vocalists, but they've also picked up instruments, and now
that's not Wanye right there with the Batman shirt on. Now
I didn't say that was Wanye. It's just the beginning of the video. Mike, calm down.
Still, I don't see
that's the beginning of the video.
Dude, all them records that they made, did they play any instruments on those records?
Yes, they did. Sean does a lot of when he's producing the songs and writing the songs, he does play a lot of keyboards.
That ain't Sean on the drums.
What you guys?
Okay.
I didn't say
that the 3 of them played every single instrument during the whole show. I just said that they play an instrument. Well, Nate and Sean does. Nate and Sean plays instruments, not Wanye. Wanye, I never see him. But Nate plays keyboard. Nate also plays bass. Sean plays the guitar. But according to you, they don't do that. I got you. You're not showing the close up from here. Tell you what, I got one for you. I got one where Sean is playing by himself. Hold on. I got one right here. I just saw it. Right here. Here we go. Check this out.
Everybody, Norm over here. Norm's rare guitar.
We don't talk anymore. We don't even know what we are.
Yeah, Sean don't play any instruments. I believe he's playing and singing at the same time.
Okay, but
his Philly hat on.
But the thing of it is though, has he played on any of those songs that they did?
Yeah. Sean don't know how to play any instruments, right? Yeah. He don't know how to play.
Yeah, he don't know how to play better than anybody in mint condition.
Let's go to the water.
Yeah, you're right, man. They don't play no instruments, man. They can't play no instruments and sing. You're right, Mike. You got me, man. You caught me, man. You caught me on my live, man. I got you, man. Like when he said they don't play, I'm like, they've been doing it for years on their Vegas show, playing the instruments and singing at the same time. But Nate plays bass on stage, and Nate also plays keys on stage. So,
yippee!
Yeah, I know. For first, they don't even play any instruments. I prove you wrong. Now it's just yippee. Okay,
dude, you show a video of the dude playing the guitar again.
Is that not an instrument?
Did they play any of that stuff when they made those records back in the 90s?
They are instrumentalists on their records, man. Read the books, man. Who do you think they're doing just fine? Sean wrote that song and played and did the production.
Dude, I will give them this. I think my favorite song by them, and I do have a lot of Boyz II Men songs that I like. I think my favorite song by them is the song "Pass You By," and I know that Sean wrote that.
Yes, he did. And I guarantee you, if you look, it's probably him playing the keyboards too.
One of my favorite songs is "Doing Just Fine."
Yeah, I love that. And that's Sean.
Vacation. If
yeah, I told that to a couple of exes.
Exactly. You know what? I ain't even gonna lie. I did too.
You know what? I can say that too. To be honest, with you, some of y'all already know my story too, so I can say this.
Therapy, huh?
I'm doing just fine. But check this out right
next
here.
song we're about to do.
Look at it. This is Nate right
Never
here.
heard it
He's a
before.
member of Boyz II Men, and he's on the
Think you
bass
really like this
guitar.
one.
Now, I told you
Scott.
Wanye doesn't play. I'll give you that. But then Sean is on guitar. So let's see this group who don't play instruments perform.
Live Press TV.
Yeah. Wow, that looks like Sean Stockman. Oh my goodness.
So many people wanna find that.
You see what 112? Once you put what 112 just put up there. Why don't you put that up on the
I know
screen?
Deron plays keys. Deron's always play keys in 112. Deron be producing the music too for 112.
No, I ain't talking about that 112. I'm talking about 112 Easy. Why don't you put up what he just wrote in the chat?
There go the bass right there. He just started playing. He just started playing the bass.
Ooh, he's hitting 2 strings. Ooh, nice.
But okay, but yeah, I got
He's
you, Mike.
playing
Okay.
2 strings. Big deal.
Okay. You're right, man. You're right. They're not
Big
musicians.
deal. Look, he's got his
You're
fingers
right,
on the
Mike,
same
Mike,
2
you're
strings.
right.
Look at it.
Hey, Mike, you're right. They're not musicians. They don't perform and play instruments like Mint Condition do. You're right. They don't perform with instruments in their hands and sing. You're absolutely right. You're
All
right.
Now, why don't you put up some Mint Condition? You send me swinging live.
Everybody already knows that Mint Condition is a band. Duh.
Oh, well, no. How come they can't get any airtime?
Number one, I'm a huge fan of Mint Condition, okay?
Well, they could. And you
Humongous
just pick
fan.
them to be the
As a
final.
matter of fact, if I show y'all my Amazon account, you'll see that I own the concert that they have, the DVD that they released. I own it. Let me see. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll be more than just run my mouth. Oh, am I logged into my
Chop is warmed up today. Huh?
Yeah, man. He gonna talking about Boyz II Men don't play instruments. I'm like, they've been doing that for years.
Dude,
Are we gonna get off though? I don't
plucking
want
2 strings is not playing the bass.
Okay, but what if the song?
It's just like the guy on the who was that? The Staples Singers. I'll take you there. The guy was playing the same.
Oh, Pop Staples. Come on, man. He pops along. That's Pop Staples.
Huh? Oh, no. I'm not disrespecting him. I'm not disrespecting. I'm just talking about the song. Dude was just like the do. He probably didn't change one facial expression when he was playing the song.
But that's the meat of the song, though. Isn't that little bass hook?
And then he hit it. And then he had the one little breakdown.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, so what? You got Nate sitting up there playing
the bass. You got Sean playing the guitar all the time on Instagram. He's always like Sean lives with his guitar on Instagram. Okay. All you gotta do is follow him. He lives with that guitar.
Okay.
But they're not musicians. I got you. Okay.
All right. So in the last couple of years, they started picking up some instruments.
Actually, they probably was already playing them already. If you remember when they first came out, they released a VHS tape called From Then to Now. And who was that on the piano playing Please Don't Go? That was Nate. That was like 1993 when that came out. That was Nate sitting on the piano playing Please Don't Go while they were singing, but they're not musicians, or they just started playing instruments. Okay,
that group has not been the same since Mike left.
Now I'll give you that. I will give you that. I will give you that. Now I'll give you that.
For that alone, right there, you should be picking Mint Condition as a
No, I'm not going to pick Mint Condition over that. But I'll give you that. They have not been the same. You're absolutely right. But
we go, James. Just like Philly fans, you proved them wrong.
Right. Yeah, I prove you wrong, and then you still got something to say. I'm talking to you, Mike.
Dude, I say again, all those songs that they made, which were good songs, they didn't play any instruments on those songs. Somebody else played. All they did was.
Why are you lying? Will you read the book, Mike? Please read the book of their albums and see where it say Sean Stockman on keyboard or whatever and all this. Read the book and stop lying and saying that it's not them. Maybe their biggest hits they didn't play on because Babyface.
There you go. Well, there you go. Well, see, there you go, right there. There you go, right there. Now, let's ask about Mint Condition's biggest hit.
You said they don't play on any of their music, and it's a lie. and you don't want to admit that you've been proven wrong by Balderman House of Jazz, man.
Look, Kingpin, I meant their most popular songs. Okay, forgive me if I didn't say they were Forgive me if I didn't say their most popular songs, but that's what I meant.
Popular songs after I said the word most popular songs, but okay.
No, but seriously, just because I forget, bro, come on, man. I mean, like, look, all of the other stuff, the off the map stuff. Who listens to that besides you?
I believe that they still sell out shows. I believe that they've won awards for their Vegas show years. Like every year, they're like the most watched show in Vegas for all the years that they was there. But yeah, but only me, only I, watched them. But even though they show been
down there, they need to book Mint Condition down there. Then
yeah, Mint Condition could sell out too. Now I'm not.
There you go.
But anyway, so ladies and gentlemen,
he look like a fresh South Florida. He look like the Kingpin, don't he?
I look like Balderman Davis. I look like Chrome Dome. Remember that's what Lonely used to say? I look like Chrome Dome. Balderman
That's why
Davis.
I should have gone. I didn't want to bust on you, man. But at the end of the day, though, Mint Condition still takes this one for your bracket.
Yeah, for you, but Boys the Men is still you just don't understand, man. You don't understand.
But before y'all get back into whatever, we just want to let you know that I did upload a video of me and Brandy playing tonight, so you can go check that out.
We gotta look at it. No, we gotta look at it now. Then hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
No, you ain't gotta look at it now. It's your own time.
Oh no, this is y'all. Y'all came together through this live stream. Why wouldn't I play it during the live stream when y'all came together through the live stream?
I'm gonna go ahead and step out for a minute because look, I'm so disgusted because I really worked hard on this track this whole week and this thing did not come out right and I couldn't get it up here.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, can you play it from there?
No, I can't because I don't know what's going on with my no, and the thing of it is that my other computer is not working. The camera's not working, and I can't even let y'all hear what I did, what I was able to finish. So right now, I'm kind of disgusted. I don't know what's going on over here. It's not my day.
It'd be like, I know it's not, and then on top of it, I proved you wrong, so that really made you upset.
Man, you ain't proved nothing. It only proved to me that you still like a outdated group now, and they just learn to play instruments. I mean, even what his name? The one with the milk dud head that with the glasses on that didn't have an instrument.
Okay.
He even tried to get in the movies, man. Get out of here. What his name?
Wanye.
Wanye.
I own the movie that he was in. I own it. I think it's a good movie. I thought he cussed a lot in it. I didn't. It just didn't seem befitting.
What movie was that? Was that Uninvited Guest, right?
Yes, Uninvited Guest. I own it. I own that movie.
I'll tell you what. We'll talk about the lead female in that afterwards.
Well, we know that all those.
I'm gonna just go ahead and tune out for a minute, okay?
All right.
I still got my mic on, but you still wrong.
All right, and I'm still right. So, all right. So this is the last thing we're going to do. We're going to check out our girls. We're not going to look at the whole thing. I see it's 11, almost 12 minutes long. But we're going to. Are y'all on the instruments?
Yes, we are.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to check out a little bit of D and Brandy doing their thug fizzle in the church. Well, maybe not their thug fizzle, but
From the mic.
Is this Brandy right here where my arrow is? Is that Brandy right there?
Yes, that's Brandy.
Okay. Now, where are you, D?
I'm over there on the right of her. They got me blocked. So
okay, can't see you. Okay. I see Brandy though. I do see Brandy. Yeah. Oh, y'all sound good. Sound good. Hey D, I see you now. For those of you that's trying to find D, she's right here. Look at where my arrow is. That's D right there.
Hey, your drummer's got a nice foot.
Yeah. I see you, D. I see you, girl. All right, y'all. Got some Kurt Franklin up in there. All right. So that was about a 3 minute, almost 4 minutes. If y'all want to check out the entire video, let me post the link.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that was very nice. Y'all was getting
good job.
I'm
And be expecting more tomorrow. We're gonna try to upload more take videos tomorrow.
And we're gonna have Richard put this on his profile picture right here.
Let me see. Hold up. Let me bring you up so I can see it. Hold on.
Why?
Why you trying? Who is that anyway?
Zane, is it
Who is that?
Yeah.
That's the Kingpin.
Like what is he from? Is he from a movie or something, or a cartoon or something?
A Spider-Man. He's in the Spider-Man joint.
So you trying to say that's what I look like? You trying to say I look like that?
You the one that said that you look like Chrome Dome.
I said
dude, y'all got my stuff up there. Y'all got the plate all in the camera.
I said Balderman Davis, man. I didn't. I don't even know who this
You ghetto Mike.
I look way. I don't know what your problem is, brother. I look way better than that Kingpin dude, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even vain about myself, but I know I look better than that dude.
Kingpin got a suit on.
Okay, and so you can put a suit on the ape. Does that mean the ape looks better than me? Come on now.
Hey, I got one of these characters that got he's an ape with a suit on.
Oh my goodness. Anyway,
ghetto chippity chop.
Sabrina, do we have anything else?
See why I gotta be ghetto though?
Sabrina, save me. Darling, my darling, save me.
Look, Sabrina started taking down our hair.
I gotta put rollers up. Y'all know we gotta go to church this morning. Didn't got me all ready for church.
I know what's right.
Praise and worship.
Y'all still having church tomorrow?
Amen.
Well, yeah, I haven't heard anything about it. Us not having it, so.
Yeah, man, they shut just about everything down up here, man. I know they shut all the Maryland schools down.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm off for the next 2
and they
weeks.
shutting. I went into work yesterday. I was like, "Are we shut down?"
Wow. Kentucky shut down too.
You give them another week, they're gonna shut the whole country down. And if they shut the whole country down, these bill collectors need to back off.
Someone posted on Instagram saying, I think it was Coco from SWV. She said, I wonder if the bill collectors are going to be shut down too. Like if they shut down everything else, they was like, they hope the bill collectors will be shut down too or something. I was like, that's a good point. Because people, I don't think I'm getting paid for these 2 weeks for my job, that is. So, I mean, thank goodness I have other streams of income, but for some people, that could be, that could be.
Well, if they don't straighten this thing out, this whole country gonna get shut down, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so also.
Like it. I really think that all of this stuff is some kind of concoction from Donald Trump and his camp.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
You know good and well nobody's trying to reelect this.
Well, no, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that he was a shoo-in for re-election. But what I'm hearing is that because the Dow is messed up now, and the stock market and everything, that could be what keeps him from being reelected. But I don't want to get too political on here. I don't want to get too political. But
you're talking about the stock market. That's the one thing that everybody needs to be invested in right now is Lysol and Clorox. You need to be invested in that right now, boy. You make a killing.
I think Sabrina showed me a picture of somebody selling a roll of toilet paper. How was it? $20?
Oh yeah, it got up to that.
I was like, she said, I was like, are you kidding me? It was like, there's a special place for people. Something like who said there's a special place for people like this.
Well, and it's crazy that my electrician came by this morning because I'm tripping power all the time over here. And he said, we was talking about Corona just very briefly. And it was a Mexican guy. I don't know why that matters, but it does. But it was the fact that he kind of stopped me in my tracks and he said, being a believer and a Christian, we're constantly telling people that Jesus is coming back and prepare. But yet and still, everybody's preparing for the Corona in a way. When everybody's saying the Corona is going to hit the States or your area, people are preparing and getting really out of whack and going to the stores. But the minute we say, Jesus is coming back, get your life together, nobody really hears you. Nobody's making a change in their life. So I just
you never know. See, some people can be making a change in their lives and they're just not telling anybody that they are. You know what I mean? They don't want to get criticized. And number two, you said the guy was Mexican?
Yeah, not that matters, but it was just
the fact that actually it does matter.
Okay.
Actually, it does matter because Corona is a Mexican beer. And see, Donald Trump and those fools, they've been trying to keep the Mexicans, saying that they're trying to keep the Mexicans out of this country since he got elected. And they named this virus the coronavirus.
But you know what? I think back in the day, I had the coronavirus a few times also after about a 12-pack of that.
Now, you ain't the only one. Now, check this out. On the back, if somebody has those Lysol wipes or whatever, or Lysol.
Yeah, because the coronavirus has been written on that stuff for years.
It's been written on there for years.
It's not a new virus. Yeah, they're just saying it's a new strand of it, but the coronavirus been on that stuff forever. Yeah. So. Yeah, but this is we don't want to get too much into it. Mayoli just typed in the chat that he sent me. It's a 37-second clip video. So after this is only 37 seconds. We are definitely going to sign off after this. It's Angel by Drew Hill. Let's take a listen to it.
It's been so long.
Go ahead on, man. Better go ahead on. It sound good. Lonely days, sun don't shine my way. Wish that I could find some words to say. Okay, that was good, man. That sounds like the song. That sounds just like the song, man. That was cool.
Oh, he didn't even use by the way, the music that we was playing, that came from a Korg and a Roland Phantom.
Time to go. Time to go.
Thank you, Roland. Korg.
Oh, my darling, can you sign us out? Because B's trying to talk about
Korg.
I'm just letting you know that beautiful sound came from a Roland and a Korg.
Good night, all.
All right, y'all.
Be safe tomorrow at church.
All right, y'all. And definitely catch us back next week. Same time, same channel, all that good stuff.
Everybody take it easy.
Everybody say bye. Bye.
Bye.
Clicking it now. Clicking the button.